Forward position. And we've got Ibaka. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Paul George, one spot. Now, here is Irving. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
Slithering off the pick and roll, Kyrie makes the right decision to keep it himself.
George passes to Beverly. Good ball movement here. And Ibaka slams it in.
One sign of a great playmaker, hitting his man in stride. In OKC, Paul George showed he could be an MVP caliber performer. With Kawhi on the Clippers, he could be that 1B or that 1A.
Now, here is Irving. Over Beverly. Tries again. The kick out to Irving.
Come to me, come to me.
Just 5 to shoot. Second chance shot. That one doesn't drop. So Los Angeles will take it.
You know, he has the versatility to succeed in different roles. Doesn't dominate the ball.
Yes, and if anything, he's more comfortable scoring within the flow of this all-around impact. Doesn't need to force things to make winning plays. But if you need him to, he can.
Now Harris. Paul George missing from long range. Outside for Jordan. Back to Harris. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Jordan with the rebound.
That was excellent contest, preventing him. That's usually automatic.
Pass to Harris. Inside. Here's KD. It is good, the assist from Harris.
And what you like about Durant on this play, he's such a big target rolling off the screen.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Oh, I love that dish down low.
5 shooting the ball so far. Pass to LeVert. Just over 2.5 minutes plus quarter. Dishes it to Jordan. LeVert against George. LeVert the pass to Jordan. And the call on the shot. That one on George. Greg, who are your favorite players to watch in the NBA?
Boy, that's a tough one. You know, you gotta like the guys that have changed the game in some regards, right? Steph, KD, and Giannis. Those are 3 guys that are just doing things that don't seem normal.
True.
Then others who remind you of Jason Tatum with Kobe, or maybe an Anthony Davis with Hakeem. And those are guys that I love. And then the other guy, listen, LeBron James. I could watch him play basketball every day. You know, to do what he's done at this stage of his career, I just think it's incredible. And I think our game is in great shape.
Agree on all counts. Irving against Beverly. Passes it to Leonard against Durant. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Using his height and length as opportunity.
And Harris wide open. He shoots. Brooklyn now working with a new shot clock. Durant feeling it out a bit. Durant.
He loves to fire up his team with the big finish. KD rocking the rim with the big finish. KD rocking the rim.
And it's Leonard top of the key and stolen by Jordan. Now the pass to LeVert. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early, working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Now here is George. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
Smooth off the bounce with the strength to finish through contact. Paul George showing us how it's done.
There's the triple. Good on the triple. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And the wide open shot from Morris. That ball's nice feed that time from George. George has got 3 assists tonight. Beverly against Irving. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 9.
I like this from Kyrie. Looking for a high settling for nothing less.
And George with the stuff.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. No shortage of score. We've played through 1 quarter in this one. And looking at what we've seen so far, guys, from the Nets, what do you think?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Patrick Patterson is out there with Batum. Then it's Williams. Bucks. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter.
The thing about Lou Williams, he sort of glides around, then suddenly he hits the turbo.
Ends Williams. Dinwiddie kicks to Allen. Jeff Green on the wing to the paint. The Clippers grab the miss.
I'm not sure what happened on that play. May have relaxed a little bit once he got him.
Batum, good.
I mean, he makes plays like leap. The game is just far too easy.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. It doesn't go for him. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is over.
The activity level from Patterson is what makes him such an impact on the floor.
We're half into the second quarter now. Dinwiddie, Williams. Allen kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. Back to Allen. To the right side. Here's Luwawu. Zubac's defending. No good from Luwawu. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Kennard's shot is off.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Green. That one falls to his feet. And the Nets lead by 3.
And they've repeatedly in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Williams gets the bucket.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Dinwiddie outside. Basket is good.
Not just selling for something along the perimeter. Excellent job.
Here's Kennard. And the layup is good. Kennard's got his first bucket of the night.
With good size for a 2-guard, Luke Kennard can finish in the paint.
Dinwiddie passes to Allen. Count the basket.
Moving as 10, coming off assists.
Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Zubac. And it's sent back by Allen.
And with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And that one drops for him.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. Aggressiveness.
Here's Dinwiddie. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. On the wing, Williams. Patterson can't get it to go. Brooklyn leading by 3. And the wide open shot from Green. A 3-pointer, no good. And now the Clippers on the break. It's stolen by Green. Now Shamet. He's still scoreless so far. Dinwiddie's shot is off. Inside, guarded by Green. Williams gets the bucket.
I will say this about his shooting stroke. It's pure when he's got it going. Perfect so far this quarter.
He passes to Luwawu. Back to We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the half. Here's Allen. Goes back up. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Zubats has got 4 rebounds now tonight. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 1. Beverly, the pass to Ibaka. Outside, pass to Leonard. Dinwiddie against Beverly. He dishes it to Ibaka. 4 on the shot clock. And George gets it to go.
He got off. Paul George is a dependable catch-and-shoot option.
Was up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the... Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greeting. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They're in better shape now than they were. And that's a wrap.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been even so far. Kyrie Irving really making a difference here.
Definitely been the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
He's been very effective on the move, forcing the action, getting to his spots, and finishing plays.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. If you go step in a time machine, what would you like and dislike about playing in this era at this time?
Well, no doubt about the tempo and the spacing. I think that more than any true skill and artistry of the game to be on display. Want to get switched onto Embiid down low. I would like that and let it be known vociferously.
But I always pictured you as being fearless, like you would never turn down that kind of challenge.
I wouldn't turn it down publicly.
Passes it to George. Launches a 3. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George at 5 now for Los Angeles. The net shooting has been just great so far, up at 56%. Irving with a clean look. That doesn't do it for Irving. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Here's Irving. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
3 out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
And George kicks to Beverly. Good for another bucket. He's made half a dozen now, 6 for 8 on the night.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Irving for 3. Basket rate is all good. He's attempted 12 shots.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only 1 miss in 5 attempts.
And that one's good, George.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Nets trail by 6. On the way from Irving for 3. Jordan the pass to LeVert. Back to Jordan. Nets passing it around. And here's Harris from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer. Harris has got 5.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
And as he gets deeper into his career, Serge Ibaka's shooting continues to improve. What a great job he's done of changing how he scores.
It's very impressive because a late bloomer Serge Ibaka has been on the offensive end. Let's look at last season, his highest point per game average, and he's in his 11th NBA season. And still has great efficiency on the offensive end, but sometimes he's overlooked as a scorer on this team. Money from the stripe. He does a great job night in and night out.
And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Over in the corner, Beverly. His three-pointers off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Irving for 3. It falls for basket number 9 from the field. He's taken 14 shots to get there.
All the way back in high school, Kyrie showed us he has a unique touch from distance.
Here's Morris with plenty of space. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Despite his size, Kyrie taking it up hard in the painted area.
Brooklyn shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of...
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
See, now he's getting defenders back on their heels a little bit. Getting to the foul line here in the second half.
Outside Leonard. On the wing, Morris. It's stolen by Harris. On its way from Irving for 2. Basket is good. The assist from Harris. Irving's got 27.
A man of many moves. Kyrie showing us a little of everything tonight.
2-second difference between. Harris outside. And again.
Unselfish. Moving the ball. Love to see this kind of offense.
Ibaka. This is to Leonard. But he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
You see the power right there from Kawhi. Absorbs contact and able to convert right through it.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game here.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% numbers you'll be happy with.
9 seconds. On the wing, Harris. Outside Jordan. No good on the shot. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game. Nets lead. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professional.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see us here in the fourth quarter. Ivica Zubac is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Williams. And it's Kennard in at the 2-guard position. So that's the lineup on the Flippers. Williams, that's a 2-pointer. And it's off the back rim. No good.
Easy chance for mid-range. Wouldn't be surprised to see them run that play again.
Irving against Zubac. Low. Jordan. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists in the game.
Size and strength of DeAndre Jordan. Brushing off the defense.
Irving with the steal. Here's LeVert. And he converts the layup. And now an 8-point Nets lead.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yes, and if you love offense, you're loving matchup. It's been a highlight reel affair.
So savvy inside for his size and tough. Williams will do whatever it takes.
Irving drives in, lays it up off the glass. Irving's got the lead up to 8 now for Brooklyn.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Williams passes to Patterson. Now Zubac. And the dunk by...
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy shaking. Timeout called, the Nets.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like just reset.
And a new score for the Nets. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Brooklyn's head coach said to the team. His key message was, don't get comfortable. Those guys are going to everything they've got. Let's bring the intensity and stay focused on every possession. Kevin, back to you.
So much of positioning, effort, no lack of it right there.
Here's Allen. They kick it out to Green. Here's Luwawu, defended by Ibaka. To the inside. Paul George with the steal. And now it's we go all the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Because of George's strong defense, he's able to consistently disrupt opponents.
Beverly against Dinwiddie. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And he makes the first. And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. Clippers trail by 6. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Shamet. His feet. Dinwiddie's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And Leonard. Outside for George. And right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own. George has got 14 points now in the second half. Here's Dinwiddie. There's the killer clam.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landing in. He wanted to make a statement.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Beverly's got himself going there. Dinwiddie again. Now, here's Shamet. Defense is run. And it's sent back by George.
Not going to be Paul George. He's too long and too talented of a defender.
And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Paul George loves these situations. The bigger the wants to deliver.
Dinwiddie drives in. Count that bucket. Dinwiddie's got 6 in the quarter.
Oh, a little touch of class there at the end of the play as he was able to convert on the finger roll.
Dinwiddie with the steal. One-on-one here. Back to Shamet. Outside, Green. Kicks it to Dinwiddie. Shot clock at 6. The Nets need to get a shot off here. A 3. And it's Green missing. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Leonard. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
That is world class.
The shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn. They're up by 2. 23 seconds left in the 4th. And now we pursue balance player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination. Just sit back and admire that performance.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. Shoots from the high post. Rebound by the Clippers. And over the floor. On its way from Ibaka. Oh, my goodness!
Gets the big-time shot to fall now. We're headed to OT.
And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to... These teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters, and now we head to overtime. Should be a blast. It'll be Los Angeles off the tip. And always a good ride in these post-regulation battles, looking to be an exciting one. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by... Let's check out who's on the floor. Setting the floor for the Clippers. Hi, Leonard. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka, center. Los Angeles has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in all. And it's Beverly missing. Brooklyn's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. No good from Irving. 3 on 3. Lobs it up for Ibaka.
And that could be a big bucket right there. Ibaka doesn't shy away from taking crucial shots.
Beverly against Irving. It's extra time here, just over a minute into overtime.
Kyrie has done it again. He loved the big shot and the big moment.
That free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
The Clippers trail. Leonard on the wing, defended by Durant. Three-pointer. Kawhi Leonard for three.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations and knock it down.
Early. There's the pass to LeVert. To the middle. Here's Jordan. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
A season vet with lots of playoff experience, Jordan remains calm under pressure.
Ibaka, wide open, he fires. Off target with his three. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 on their field goal attempts since the beginning of overtime. Then Durant with the dunk.
And that's what he does. KD, a crunch time.
LA's gone 1 of 3 from three-point range since the end of regulation. And George, here we go. Left side, Leonard. It's stolen by Harris. Up Durant. Back to Harris. Over more. Harris's shot is off.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
LeVert with a wide open look. Drive.
And boy, you have to be impressed with LeVert's composure in the clutch. That kind of take you a long way.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Leonard, no luck.
You know, he was looking for revenge, trying to match shots.
Pass to Harris. And the Nets, another three.
From range, LeVert's one of those guys you have to respect his shot. He makes enough from beyond where you have to honor him.
Nails the triple.
I mean, unbelievable. It's one thing to be talented, but Kawhi is clutch as well.
Can't connect. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll wrap it. Bridge. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. This is side Greg Anthony and Brent Barrett, and from the sideline, David Aldridge. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Hawks, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Bogdanovich out there with Young, and it's Capella in at the 5 down low. Jacks up a 3.
Yeah, that's one of the more dangerous shots. The form, the quick release, sink.
Irving against Young. This one for 3, and the 3 ball is good.
Nice answer back there. Lead the competitors.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now, here is Irving. Jordan inside. Capella covering. And too much time in the lane. They get called. Atlanta. We're about 1 minute into the first. And stolen by Harris. Oh, and here now Irving's got it. The fast break chance. LeVert with the wide open look. And the 3 off target. Down low. And finished off by Collins.
Well, we know that Trae Young is a phenomenal passer, which is why you just leave him open like that. And I think for years to come, you're going to be talking about the draft involved in as the picks got swapped. One franchise getting their guy, finding Trae Young, and he's been a blessing for where they need to go.
Now Young. From downtown, another 3 for Atlanta.
You hit a 3 on Young, you can expect him to come right back at you.
Right, you know the Hawks believed in Trae Young on him and gave up a chance at Doncic. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible.
Now there's some explosiveness inside Kevin Durant. He shows it off there.
Now, here is Young. 6 points for him. Here's Capella. Dishes to Collins. A second chance effort. He takes it up and lays it in.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Irving looking over the floor. Over Young. Brooklyn converting. And here's Young. He kicks to Capella. Back to Young. It's deflected. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Capella with the bucket.
You want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. There's 1:54 left to play here in the shooting foul. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. That one.
And the all-star Kevin Durant, a slender, quick-footed forward. He's added a bit of physicality and defensive presence to his game the last couple years.
Greg, as a young player, Patrick Ewing, how valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played.
Here's Young. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Points.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Irving passes to LeVert. Durant in the corner. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Young who brings it up for Atlanta. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, Bogdanovich showing he's got speeding hard to fill the lane.
Nets trail by 4. Right side Durant. LeVert up top. He is covered by the shot's good.
Now what a great option he gives them on every possession.
And Atlanta calls their first timeout. And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. 36 seconds. And here's Rondo. Passes it to Fernando. And it's good coming on the assist.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed at low block.
Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. They kick it out to Green. Fires the three. Drains the three-pointer.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First free throw is good.
No question there's a high ceiling for Cam Reddish and where that talent can get him to.
Feeling it tonight, and has been the driving force for Atlanta. He notched 8 points in the quarter. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty on the scoreboard. Well, from what you guys are seeing from the Hawks, what are you thinking about their performance?
Hey, why take jump shots when points at the rim?
Yeah, that worked wonders for them in the quarter. We'll see what kind of adjustment.
On the wings, Herter and Reddish. And it's Rajon Rondo. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Fernando in at the center. So that's the Hawks 5. And it's put back up and in by Rondo.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Dinwiddie against Rondo. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket.
Didn't want to settle for something going away from the basket. Aggressive with a finger roll.
Pass to Fernando. To the inside. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Shooters tend to be hungry, but this time Herter finds an open teammate.
Dinwiddie attacking. Pass to Luwawu. Nets passing it around. And he says, right back at you with a pick of his own.
Very little resistance against that throwdown.
Nope, not what they want to see in a game this close, Greg.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Work right now on the defensive end.
Nets trail by 3. In transition, here come the Nets. And he comes up with the deuce. Green's got 5 now.
The defense so concerned with shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
On the pass to Fernando. Gallinari with it. He's been patient so far. No scoreboard yet. Sweet move. And it's good on the way in. And the 3.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets.
Dinwiddie attacking. And the layup's good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
I just think that's trouble. You're gonna let that guy shoot layups. You're asking for it.
And going back to when he turned pro at just 16 years of age, Gallinari has proven to be one of the best players ever from Italy.
You think about his final years, how highly efficient he was, first in the league's ratings overall. 6th pick, going from Italy to New York City, and the fans had no idea what they were. Gallinari eventually dealt in the Carmelo deal, and his career, although it's has been pretty exemplary.
Herter to Gallinari. Lets it go from 11. Allen with the rebound.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
From deep, Green. They grab their own miss. Awu kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Clock. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And the Hawks making a change here. Dunn's checked in. The Hawks trailing. There's a minute 47 left to play here in the quarter. There's Gallinari with the 3. It's good from long range.
Well, the deep out on Gallinari, he's shooting the 3. That's where he's dangerous.
And there's the whistle. That goes on Chris Dunn. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. Off the inbound. Here's Luau. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Here's Collins and finish.
Beautiful transition offense there. That's execution at its best.
Through a seam like that, you got to look right towards the rim. Sweet play.
Clear.
The Nets shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. The first one falls, and a new group in for the Nets. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Jared Allen. Kevin Durant comes in for Green. Joe Harris is checked in for Karis LeVert, subbed in for Landry Shamet. Young passes to Collins. And he uses the glass on the layup. Young's got 10 points.
Such a precise player. When Young notices those kind of openings, he definitely is looking to attack.
Dinwiddie kicks to Durant. We've got 33 seconds left.
The screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack up like that?
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
Well, maybe not the highest of flyers, Durant, but because of his reach, it's so easy for him to win above the rim.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Kicks it out to Collins. That's in, coming off the assist from Young. Young's got a third assist on the night. Dinwiddie passes to LeVert. Shoots the three. And the first half is now in the books. Hawks lead by 6. 2K Sports.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, Best. We saw Trae Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 13 points.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great jumping the ball, hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5 spot. Stolen by Collins. And finished off by Collins.
I just feel like Collins is when he's going at the defense.
Against Irving. Greg, I know you've played great coaches in your day. What is it that separates the truly elite coaches, in your opinion, from just coaches that are pretty good?
I think the one attribute that's most important for a great coach is consistency. And I've said this, you can coach a lot of different ways, you can win a lot of different ways, but you've got to be sincere and your philosophy. And those are the coaches, and I've had them that they've been the most successful. And listen, you've got to have a presence about you. You got to have some charisma out there as well to get these men to buy in.
Here's Irving, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And that's 15 points for Kyrie Irving.
I know Kyrie is not the biggest guy on the floor, but he is built to take that kind of contact.
Here's, that's good again. His 7th basket, 7 for 10 from the floor.
Making the easy shots and the on top of his game.
Irving drives in. Out to KD. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 to start the quarter.
Inside, Collins. And finish off by Collins.
And just getting more and more dangerous on the pick and roll situation. John Collins with a smart play there.
Second shot opportunity. The kick out. And a miss there on the triple.
Definitely a situation you don't give him too good of a look.
And stolen by Kyrie Irving. They get a hand on it. Jordan with it. And guarded by Capella. And a wide open look for Irving. Drills it.
The jump ball triggered Kyrie Irving. He's been on it with tremendous effort from the beginning.
Nailed from three-point land. Young's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for Atlanta. It's LeVert on the wing. And he can't answer back. Atlanta's gone 7 of 10 shooting from three-point land tonight. Excellent numbers from outside. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Oh!
And his eyes got wide once he got the ball inside. You just know what he's going to do with the basketball.
Atlanta calls timeout. A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Rondo on top. Dinwiddie covering. Gallinari. Basket is good. The assist from Rondo. Gallinari's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta. And it's Dinwiddie with the ball. Bringing it up now for the Nets. An easy 2 points on the layup. 8 points for him. 1:14 left in the third quarter of the game. Gallinari outside. Here's Fernando. Defended by Allen. Now Reddish. The floater out to Gallinari. 3 on the clock. Three-pointer. No good on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. 43 seconds left in the third. They kick it out to Green. Launches it. Fernando pulls it, leading by 6. And Reddish with the slam.
And Reddish on the break. That's the best way to reward a teammate for that kind of defensive pressure.
Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got...
And so far going for more of an inside presence here in the second half, getting away from the three-point shot.
There's 18 seconds left to play in the third.
Yeah, don't give them another possession.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Dinwiddie outside. Makes it off the glass.
Up right there, a screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. And let's take this chance now to show you the state for the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the wings, Herter and Reddish. Then there's Gallinari, and it's Rajon Rondo, and it's Fernando in at the center position. So that's the lineup for Atlanta. The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. Here's Rondo. Kicks it to Reddish. Rebounded by the Nets.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Allen left side. In the corner. Shamet with it. Fast break, the Hawks. Here's Fernando. And it's good, coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Nets trail by 5. And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. To the paint, lock at 6, and it's Allen with the jam.
At 6 foot, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind
Pass to Fernando. Back to Rondo. Deflects the pass. He kicks it to Reddish. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And the more and more Cam Reddish gets confident of game where he's going to go inside and attack, that's a big help.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Collins comes in for Gallinari. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Kevin Huerter. Young is subbed in for Rajon Rondo. Here's Dinwiddie. Not going to go that time. So Atlanta will take it the other way. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg?
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Hawks making a change here. Snell's checked in. Durant kicks to Irving. Back to Durant. Down low. Hangs. Crafty move. It's good. And the Hawks list 3 in the basket from Jordan.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense should contain it.
But they'll get another chance. The kick out to Young. They shoot again. He lays it in. Young's got 10 points here in the second half.
He keeps learning from each and every coverage on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some playing out of that set.
Right side, Kevin Durant. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on Clint Capella.
The aggressiveness, the intelligence of Durant, able to put it on the floor and draw contact.
Kevin for Atlanta. He hits both from the stripe.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Young's Irving. Pass to Huerter. Young outside. Inside. Here's Capella, and Jordan sends it back.
And Jordan, a defensive stalwart, crushing the opposition with his shot blocking.
With the clock winding down, lets the 3 fly. Huerter's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Irving against Young. Now, here is Irving. He's guarded closely. And Capella sends it back. Here we go, one-on-one. And finished off by Collins.
Pretty good body control from the big man as Collins stays focused on the rim.
There's 1:26 left to play here in the fourth. Irving from long range. And it's John Collins.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Young.
Difficult to try to stick with Trae Young, especially when he's rising up there.
Looking to end the run. It's good. And the Hawks lead is cut to just 9 points on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
Well, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. There's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Young pass. And finished off by Collins.
And we'll just watch the clock, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for the Hawks.
Tonight, they seem point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
The one player that, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Trae Young.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
Pass to Huerter. But Trae, no good. And Brooklyn will now go the other way with it. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And so bring it up for Brooklyn. They trail by 9 points. Irving's shot is good.
And how about the poise from Kyrie Irving? These are the moments he lives for.
Young from outside, and Irving pulls it down. He hits the first one, and that brings them within 5. And so Irving nails both of them.
Shifty with his speed, incredible ball handling. So hard to guard Kyrie, but so thrilling. It all up close.
And Herter gets it to go.
That's a crucial Herter, big time.
Irving way outside. Misses. And so the Hawks take the win. It was...
Well, the ceremony...
Thank you, D.A. Now we'll look at Dallas' starting lineup. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots.
Here we go.
Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Cauley Stein in at center. And for Brooklyn, Irving and are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3.
Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the $258 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis, because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be.
Irving. Jordan the pass to Harris. Changes up, and the rejection by Cauley Stein. 6 on the shot clock. That is his first foul of the game. About a minute played so far here in the first. Kicks to Harris. Just 5 on the clock.
Nothing going right on the offensive end. 0 for 4 from the field.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start.
There's Irving. And finally they hit one.
Boy, you can really making evolving. When Karis LeVert is hitting wide open teammates, it shows how special he can be.
Here's Doncic. Outside Hardaway. Back to Doncic. Right wing. Here's Porzingis. Goes to the fadeaway and cans it.
Well, we see a de-emphasis of the mid-range shot opportunities in today's NBA, but Porzingis excels in that area.
Now, here is Irving. It's over Doncic. Irving, good. Irving's got his second basket of the night.
Well, there, not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Cauley Stein. Doncic outside. Doncic throws it down.
Well, that's about decision-making and being calm. For Luka, he's been there and done that.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn. Greg, as a point guard, you must have had so much fun being surrounded by so much terrific talent at UNLV.
You know, Larry Johnson, Stacey Augmon, I mean, I could go on, and you're right. I was blessed to play alongside these guys. They were incredible talents, finishers, and, you know, you don't always appreciate it going through that moment, but the fact that we're all still close and stay in contact, man, what an honor to be a part of that team.
Chemistry must have been off the charts on that team.
It was, and we had a lot of personalities, man. It was a different era back then. But I tell you, again, I wouldn't trade that inch for anything. And with Kevin Durant recovering from the Achilles injury, glad we get to see one of the all-time greats back in action.
No doubt, Greg. And trying to navigate his way through one of the most difficult injuries a basketball player can face. Specifically, this man will go down as one of the elite scorers in NBA history. That combination of size and shooting is truly something to behold. Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Irving dishes to Jordan. And Jordan.
Unselfishness can be infectious. Terrific teamwork.
Doncic against KD. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now, here is Irving. He's got 6. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Irving's got 8 points.
Boy, every time just looks like the shot's going in. He's perfect from the field in this quarter.
Oh.
How about the timing from Hardaway Jr., looking very comfortable taking shots after catching the pass.
Irving looking for an opening. High post, KD. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drop.
Well, the versatility he possesses makes him a very tough cover, guys.
There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock to the game clock. Doncic finds Richardson for 3. Good from Doncic on the assist by Richardson. 14 points for him.
Yeah, the D with pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Irving. Count the bucket. And challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and the challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
It's been all about for Dallas. He totaled 14 points in the quarter. He's given them all the offense they need right now. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum here.
On the court for the Mavericks, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then there's Maxi Kleber. Then there's Marjanovic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. And it's Allen slamming it down.
There's nothing like a big with agility. Jared Allen operating well in the pick and roll right now.
And who brings up the ball for the Mavericks? And foul on the see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what kind of original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. Fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Dinwiddie outside. Outside, Green. Allen passes to Green. Shamet on the wing. Offensive rebound, Nets. They kick it out to Green. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Dallas has gone 3 of 3 from three-point land here tonight. Brunson. Allen with the rebound.
Well, the defense flat out awful right there, and he couldn't punish them for their mistake.
Here's Shamet. That's in, and he found his range. Now 1 for 2.
Nice job getting inside for the layup. Got the D-think, a little pump fake, and then off to the races.
And Finney-Smith gets it to go.
Taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in.
Dinwiddie outside. Shamet on the wing. Lets it go from 14. Here's Allen, and it's Allen with the jam.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
And Jared Allen, the big man out of Texas, a big part of his impact is how well he moves as a center. Very long and covers a ton of ground.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Shamet on the wing. And with Allen, the amount of floor he can cover with a few steps is staggering.
And, Kevin, it lets him take away chances and opportunities on D. On the other end, one step to the hoop, and he's completely relocated as a target. One of the best moving bigs in our league. And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
So close to getting the block there. You can live with those calls because you'd rather have a guy playing aggressive instead of playing it safe.
Now here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. They get it back. Shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot. And Brooklyn called for the foul. The Mavericks shoot third and fourth free throw shots of the night. He's perfect from the line this time. I'm sure you've got a list, Greg, of players you've visited with over the years who you really enjoy spending some time with and talking to.
I mean, there are so many, Kevin. There is a little bias as a point guard, but Damian Lillard and Steph Curry and Chris Paul that, I enjoy sitting down and talking shop with. Giannis, with this position. So several of these guys, I'm also not just an fan and a big fan of theirs.
You are a fan indeed. And stolen by Burke. Pass to Brunson. That one falls coming off Burke's feet. And his fourth assist in this one.
Well, a tough first quarter for this guy. You like to see the shot goodly done.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Burke. Brunson, no good. Nets trail by 6. The drive by Green. Ray Burke gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Luwawu-Cabarrot kicks it out to Dinwiddie. That one goes in there.
Okay, Jared Allen, we see you making that look for a big man.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Burke, the pass to Brunson. 17 seconds left in the first half. 6 to shoot. Here's Marjanovic. In the corner, it's Kleba. The pass to Burke. Excellent D there from Allen.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a close game here. It's Dallas up by 4. Live from Brooklyn, New York. You're watching 2K Sports.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back. Luka Doncic has been the story in this one. He had 14 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And that'll...
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close to the game it's been so far. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He had a fast pass to the lane that first half, got inside on demand.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher. The defense has not been able to counter it.
They've got Luwawu. Allen is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. And a chance there to look back at the stunning mobile 1 block a moment ago.
And guys, that's a play, as you'll see. Instant reaction to get a hand to the shot.
Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Burke. Another shot. Green with the block. In the corner. Shamet with it. Takes a 3. A shot that time, not on target. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Brunson kicks to Finney-Smith. Dallas shooting their 5th and 6th free throw. And the first one drops. Both good from the line that time. And so Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. They trail Whitty. Here's Luwawu. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet.
You simply must defense in that. This guy is too good from distance.
Brunson kicks to Burke. Offensive rebound. Here's Marjanovic, the second chance bucket. And the Mavericks lead by 5.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Shamet on the wing. Here's Green. It's deflected. 90 seconds now into the second half. Burke. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
For Dallas, they have shot 5 of 6 at the foul line tonight.
And at the line last season, about 78% as a team. Pretty solid numbers. And Doris, as if it were destiny, Kleba grew up as Mavs legend Dirk Nowitzki.
And this is a fun and extraordinary story to tell, because in 2017, Kleba texted with Nowitzki before signing with Dallas. But though they come from the same town, they didn't know each other until they be extraordinary. Well, you can't buy a bucket. Shut out completely so far, and yet they're still ahead.
Brunson against Green. There's the 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Green's become a dependable 3 threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Marjanovic passes to Burke. 11 feet away. Bank shot, no good. Nets have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Shamet finds Green. The Nets fear. And it's Shamet missing. The Mavericks have gone only 1 of 6 from the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half starting. Brooklyn trailing. Allen drives in. They kick it out to Green. That's passing it around. He nails it, and we're tied up. Shamet's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
This is what efficient play, working off the screen, getting to the cup.
Now here's Burke. D right on him. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
Boy, at some point, you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Work kicks to Marjanovic. Rebounded by the Nets.
And gotta like what they've been in the post.
Outside, Green passes to Llewellyn. Green deciding where to go with it. And Green slams it in.
And you really can't forget about Green's speed. So effective on the drive.
Here's Burke. That one, no good. Dinwiddie with some nice D's.
Well, this has not been a quarter to remember for this guy. He looks completely flustered.
Green finds Allen. Here's Llewellyn. And that one, good. And now a 7-point Brooklyn lead.
And just a great job of controlling that defensive backboard, then getting out in transition. It's been the difference.
9 feet out. And the shot is long.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
Here's Allen. Drops in the layup for 2. Allen's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
This guy does such an incredible job getting up and down the floor. Jared Allen's athleticism makes him a force in transition.
Well, we thought the third quarter was over. We're going to review the play to see if he released the ball before the buzzer. And so it's the Brooklyn Nets heading to the bench with a 7-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Our fourth quarter action underway, presented by Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset on the floor for Dallas. We've got Burke. Maxi Kleber is out there with Marjanovic. Then Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Green. Here's Llewellyn. Poke loose. To the middle. Allen kicks to Luwawu Cabarro. And he can't extend. Kleber inside Green. And it's in there. Kleber's got his first points of the night. So it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for Brooklyn. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And he banks in the layup. And the Nets lead by 7.
Well, exposing a weakness in the defense, that's just way too easy, guys.
Burke looking over the floor. Yep, that one goes.
And that's about it. I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it.
Dinwiddie outside. Here's the teardrop. Here's Allen. That one with his feet. Dinwiddie's got 3 assists tonight.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Good.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he's got to take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole. Helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
By Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back under them.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, keep grinding. We're in good shape. Things aren't always going to go perfectly. Don't let that slow you down. Stick to what got us here. Kevin will see if they can build on this lead.
You to control the glass.
Mavericks trail by 7. And there's the pass to Hardaway. From outside off.
What a bad shot, guys. They all know they can get a better look than that.
Irving with it. Hardaway. Harris kicks to LeVert. Misses the three.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
So it's...
You know, there's an unselfishness to Luka Doncic, and a pretty pass right there.
Irving passes to Jordan. Outside for KD. From deep three-point range.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And it's Dallas with another.
Embrace the spotlight, KP. Delivery for Porzingis.
On the wing, Irving. Guarded by Doncic. And there's the basket. Whistle blows and a chance for a three-point play for one.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
And that tacks another big point onto the league. Great N1 play showing us now a little bit of that killer instinct.
Pass to Porzingis. Let's go. It's not going to go for him. Nets leading by 6. Durant way outside. But they recover it.
The momentum continues to go their way. Pretty much the story of the game.
Here's Irving. Bradford with the assist. Irving's got 5 points in the quarter.
Well, this is one of the best in the off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Here's Doncic. Rebounded by the Nets. There's a minute left in the fourth quarter. Irving kicks to KD. Lets it go from deep. And it's Irving missing.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't.
Holly Stein dishes to Richardson. Holly Stein in the post. KD's on him. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Well, it's been a hard-fought battle through much of the night. They just missed out on a couple of opportunities to do over.
And the Nets with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Irving passes to Jordan. Back to Irving. Lets it go with a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Kyrie Irving is capable of going shot for shot.
Durant against Dunn. From deep. Off target with that shot. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. Even early. George is out there at Patrick Beverly. And it's Marcus Morris, and it's Ibaka, and it's Leonard in at the 3. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. Early against Irving. The pass to Ibaka. And the call will be against Karis LeVert. That's his first foul.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Here's Leonard. Good on the bucket.
And we've seen Leonard's ball handling improve over the years, especially in the pick and rolls where he's grown to be very effective.
1 up, 1 down, 2 points with his first shot this game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a more energy on defense. It's not there.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, the triple.
Outside Durant, a 3-ball. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
Right back at you, Durant motivated to put it right in his opponent's face. No better way to do it than with a 3 of his own.
And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. And it's Durant with the rebound.
Very dangerous to leave like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
And Kevin Durant, one of the greatest scorers to ever play. Not the most prolific scorer, but perhaps the most talented from any part of the floor.
And there's the assist by Beverly.
I tell you, George is an amazing athlete. He's got great speed. In court running the break, that's a scary look for the defense.
Outside Irving, Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
Man, what a pass that was there. He really relishes making the game easier for his teammates.
Greg, his scores go. Kevin Durant's as efficient as any.
Insane field goal percentage for the shots that he takes. I mean, and how many threes he puts up, it gets even more impressive. Shots where he's covered and is still efficient. It's just mind-blowing.
Durant with the steal. And here's the fast break. Jordan leading the way. Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Irving takes advantage of any mistakes defenders make, so you've got to recognize how crafty he is.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts him
the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Nobody near George. And again, Los Angeles with the triple.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Irving drive. Here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
That's serving it up a nice pass. A high percentage look was the result.
To George. Ibaka, the pass to George. Takes it from 10. And he can. The Nets have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Shots good by Durant.
Man, it's so impressive the way Durant gets that floater off so fast. I mean, at nearly 7 feet tall with guard-like quickness, that should almost be outlawed.
George dishes to Leonard. Trying to get open is Ibaka. Leonard. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 6 or 7 shots to fall in the first quarter. They're off and running, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
And it's blocked.
How impressive was that? The little fella, Beverly, extending out for the block. Showed us some nice timing for a guy that's not much taller than 6'2".
And Morris throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Irving looking over the floor. He's looking for Jordan and finds him. Can't cash in from close range. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. The shot. Again, Leonard missing. It's the net. Durant in the corner. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the first. Clock at 6. Here's LeVert. Linked in off the glass.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. Better start buckling down.
To the inside. Beverly finds George. Jordan. The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Nets.
We've seen a lot of their points coming off penetration in the first half.
Another thing they've been doing so far tonight is knocking down the jump shot.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor, all fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. Taking a look at Los Angeles, we've got Marcus Morris. Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard, and it's Ibaka in the center position. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw. Grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most.
Guys in the NBA.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this.
Williams passes to Batum. Back to Williams. Over to the left wing. Outside for George. Fires from deep. Got a piece of it. Dinwiddie with the steal. Here's Shamet. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Yeah, the easy one that time. He's developed a nice passing game.
Clippers trail by 6. Knocks it loose. Zubac's the pass to George. A three-pointer is right on target. George has got 11 points.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy is a dangerous scorer.
Here's Dinwiddie. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Here's it's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Quick off the dribble. Gets a step on the nearest defender. Bye-bye, says Williams.
For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 4 from the...
Well, I tell you, that was double duty right there. He influenced the shot and then got back and cleaned the glass.
Good work there as it goes. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Sliding his way inside. Williams taking advantage of that late reaction by the defense.
Williams against Dinwiddie. Step back shot. Nice jump shot. Good. Dinwiddie's. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can, just a matter who can catch that momentum.
And George, here we go. Patterson. The shot's good on the assist by George. Patterson's got his first basket of the night.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And he gets the bucket.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
And Batum kicks George. A minute 42 left here in the second. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Pass to Luau. Shamet on the wing. Here's Luau. It's but nothing on the board yet. He feeds it to Allen. Nice move, and he lays it up and in.
Boy, good touch inside. I mean, Allen does have a nice-looking shot, but he's really at home near the hoop.
Down low, here's Batum. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Dinwiddie right side. Out. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
And George kicks to Batum. from outside the arc. And there's Paul George on the assist by Batum. George has got a pair of triples in the second now for the Clippers. Shamet, the pass to Allen. Back to Shamet. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And just a step ahead of the D in that possession there, making the pass. Nice assist.
George. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up in the corner. It's Dinwiddie. Back to Green. To the wing on the left. Here now is Dinwiddie. And he finishes nicely on the... Dinwiddie's got 6 points.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as well. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the 3rd quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. At the end of the period, they were up by...
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
So for Brooklyn now, they've got Luwawu, Jared Allen, and there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot. And the wide open shot from Green. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Now, here's Kennard. Guarded closely. It's going to be out of bounds. Los Angeles will retain possession. Now, here's Leonard. Pass to Kennard. Just 4 to shoot. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. First 3 points of the game. Dinwiddie against Beverly. Dinwiddie drives in. Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop. Here Leonard. And another 3 for the Clippers.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the 3-ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
Dinwiddie outside. Over Beverly. Dinwiddie's shot is off. LA's gone 2 of 2 from long range in the 3rd quarter so far. Passes it to Beverly. Fires for 3. That shot, no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Shamet, the pass to Luwawu. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Here's Green. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Points in the quarter.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down consistently. The defense has to try harder to contest him from this.
You know, Greg, you probably know. What was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
Green, the pass to Dinwiddie. Luwawu-Cabarrot kicks to Dinwiddie. That one falls.
His shooting has been outstanding. Definitely one of the reasons they're up in this game.
Shot's good. Kennard's got the game tied up here for Los Angeles.
No defensive pressure at all. I mean, that's not going to get it done.
Dinwiddie passes to Green. Beverly against Dinwiddie. That one a little long. Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the 3rd. for the lead. Rebounded by the Nets. Shamet, the pass to Allen. 1:35 left to play here in the third. 5 to shoot. They kick it out to Green. Here's Shamet. Good work defensively by Ibaka. And so Beverly will bring it up for Los Angeles. Here's Kennard. Lays it up and banks it in. Kennard's got 9 points here in the second half.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, out around.
Dinwiddie outside. 56 seconds left here in the third quarter. The Clippers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to fall for them in the third quarter. A nice 62% from the field. Brooklyn trailing. They kick it out to Green. Shamet on the wing. Gets the bucket and the foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, how about that one? Able to maintain control and finish the play.
Yeah, we call that playing through the whistle. You know, he didn't give up on it when he was his concentration, and he found a way to get the shot up and down.
LA's gotten off 12 shots from beyond the arc tonight, hitting 7 of them. 3-second difference between shot. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Count it. Ibaka's got his first 2 points of the night.
Defensively, Ibaka's been spending more time out on the perimeter, but watching him work guys, that may still be his bread and butter.
Green. Dinwiddie with it from deep. Get that one. And at the close of the third quarter, still at both teams putting up points in a hurry. Clipper. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And here are the Clippers now. They lead by 1. We've got Williams. Batum is out there with Patrick Patterson. Then it's Ivica Zubac, the shooting guard position. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Clippers?
Fantastic passing. We saw carried over here in the second.
Something we've also seen them doing tonight is getting the big points from outside.
Makes it off the...
This is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
Yeah, you know what? I want a bunch of fortitude here, keeping this game tight.
Back by Allen.
Boy, that expansive reach of Allen. I mean, so good at positioning himself and using his length and timing to stifle shooting.
High-powered offense, but you've got to put up a little more resistance than that.
Come on now, look. Sit back and enjoy the fireworks. Nothing better than good offense.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. For the 3. Patterson can't get it to go. Nets trail by 4. LeVert with it. Guarded now by Jackson. Irving kicks to Harris. Off shot. Clippers have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Jackson. Los Angeles with another miss.
Well, you know, you'd like to see a little more effort there defensively, but maybe they wanted him to take that shot, baited him into it.
Attack consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
Fast break. Here they come. Here's KD. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Jordan. KD's got it all times. Los Angeles has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. A shot by Batum. No good. The Nets have gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Good numbers coming out of the break. And they take the lead. And the Nets lead by 2.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Yes! And the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Serge Ibaka has checked in for Zubac. Marcus Morris comes in for Patrick Patterson. Leonard, he's checked in for Nicholas Batum. And Georgia's...
Well, he's an outstanding free throw percentage shooter. I mean, for his career, one of the best is Williams.
Here's Irving. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Time running is, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
A nice shot by George.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and have the marquee.
Here's Irving, and it's blocked by Ibaka. And now the fast break, George with the ball. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And George just has any knack for providing these kinds of baskets. And he makes it look so easy.
Outside Irving, over Williams. Offensive rebound, Nets. Levert the pass to KD. Jordan. And they double up Jordan. And all the official signals a jump ball here. Brooklyn the ball. Here's KD. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
And we've hit big shots before. He's no stranger to the moment. Actually, this guy...
The kick out to Williams. Outside, George. Nobody near Williams. The shot's good on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists. Here's Irving. And the rejection by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing. And that's a clutch bucket by Morris, showing the team they can count on him down the stretch.
Irving against Williams. Outside Irving. And there's the call on Lou Williams. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a change here. He's checked in. 54 seconds in the 4th quarter. And yes, it's good.
Comfortable in the clutch. That's who is unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
And that one's...
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
Irving against Beverly. Outside Irving. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
Yes, indeedy. Irving giving you much in the clutch.
Leonard, and then Leonard.
He's playing the game with pure excitement right now.
He capped off that dunk with some serious hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
And look, legal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra elbows, or they'll call it.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
On the high post, it's off.
Nastiness, the edge that's nasty, the ferocity.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks. Good Friday night to you, sports fans. So the Nets starting 5 are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Jordan. And it's Harris in at the... And for Atlanta, Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Capella in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Now, here's Hunter. Outside, Bogdanovich. Shot clock at 5. Here, the shot misses. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. And here is Irving. The 3. Harris kicks to Irving. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Well, the outcome tonight, Greg, could come down to the big men up front.
You know, versatility will be key. The front court that can be physical but also pass it, stretch the floor will likely be the victor.
I'll tell you, if you're not looking out, KD will send your shot back.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's...
That's right. You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
Now, here is Young. Here's Hunter. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Just has a nose for the ball. Capella skilled it for those offensive rebounds.
Here is Durant. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance.
This is how you draw it up coming out of the locker room. 3 of 3 so far.
Tonight. That's good from Durant.
Kevin Durant as a rookie. Right now, the difference is he's comfortable being a vocal leader.
Young passes to Collins. Back to Young. And sends it back.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Right, and so he makes both from the line. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. The Hawks have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. To the wing right side. Here's Hunter. Collins trying to and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan. Atlanta shooting their first free throws of the game.
And Smitty, if I'm coaching DeAndre Hunter, I'm making him watch nothing but tape of Kawhi Leonard. He has that type of body and aim to be that kind of player.
Yeah, I totally agree. Both were lauded as mostly defensive players as rookies. Hunter showed he has some shiftiness to his game offensively. I think he has the chance to be on the same level at the end of the day as Kawhi Leonard. No harm in that as a goal. A lot of enthusiasm to the start of this game. So far, a perfect 4 for 4.
Irving, the 3 from Bogdanovich. And it's Kyrie Irving with the rebound. 7. And stolen by Bogdanovich. And finished off by Collins.
Nice recognition. Collins sees the lane and does not hesitate.
Irving against Young. Now here's look. He's tightly guarded. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just setting the tone to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
No excuse. He should be on your radar all the time.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. And finished off by Collins.
Keeping that play alive. Anytime a shot goes up, Collins is going to compete for it.
Irving against Young. Irving looking over the floor. 6 on the shot clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Durant gets inside 9 times out of 10. He's going to score or get fouled.
And both free throws good for Durant.
Because he knows he makes a living at the line. He invites contact and sometimes even initiates it.
Now, here is Young. Outside Bogdanovich. 51-center. Gets that one to fall after missing his first 2. 1 for 3 from the field.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
The Nets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And the first one at the line is good.
Yeah, and early on doing a really nice job at the free throw line.
Reddish, he's checked in for Hunter. Kevin Huerter comes in for Bogdanovich. Up in for Young.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling and knock him down.
And it's Capella missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That's a game, and the bonus will go to the free throw line. The Nets have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
Bruno Fernando's checked in for Atlanta. Gallinari comes in for Collins. There's a 4-second difference. Game clock. Rondo off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
What passion from Rondo on that drive. Just relentless on how he takes it straight to the defense.
Here's Irving. Got it off in time, and it's good, but hold on. The official one on the replay monitor. And indeed, they're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at Jordan, he got that off in time.
And so far, through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
They've gotten to the line with tremendous here through the first period.
They just look hungrier out there. They don't mind taking the pounding.
On the court right now, second quarter starting for the Nets. They've got Green. He's one. Landry Shamet is out there with Luwawu, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Rondo against Dinwiddie. Rondo to the middle. Great pass to set up.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found. And Kevin Huerter, a young player and a big part of this team's future. He keeps trying to add to his game.
And the area I love that he's improved, I think the most and needs to, is his ball handling. Doesn't have to only look for shots outside. He can attack the rim. He's also more willing to take the lead in transition and create for others. Very unselfish, draws a lot of defensive attention, which often leads to open.
Out to the wing. Dinwiddie wide open. No good from outside.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender.
Green with the block. And here we go with Allen. Luwabu's shot is off.
I'll tell you what, I think he thought that was going in. I sure did.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Here's Fernando.
One of the more instinctive passes over the last decade. Rondo quickly locates the open man.
Here's Dinwiddie. That one's all good. Now he's 3 for 5 from the field.
Coming off a scoreless first quarter, he's found a little rhythm here.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Hawks. Here's Huerter. Allen with the rebound. Here's Dinwiddie. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Dinwiddie's got a quarter.
Adding to this lead, he's been dependable and consistent at the offensive end.
The pass to Huerter. The dish now to Gallinari. And they pick up 2. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant. And
yeah.
Kimball, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great.
Pass to Green. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. Capella with it, and Allen picks him up. It's good. Now just a 3-point Brooklyn lead.
Oh, great ball move.
And so Allen will bring it up for Brooklyn. Dinwiddie with it. Passes it to Llewellyn. It's hauled in by Trae Young. Atlanta, they're on a 15-6 run. Collins wide open. He fires. Atlanta.
The more Collins hits this shot, the more valuable he becomes to this offense.
Brooklyn's gone 1 of 4 from 3-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Puts the move on. Here's Hunter. Kicks it out to Collins. Young outside. Here's the 3. They get the rebound. And Collins is right there. Collins has got the lead up to 2 for the Hawks.
This is what the team counts on from John Collins. Ferocious on the boards.
From the arc. And again, no good by Brooklyn. Inside. And out of bounds is Brooklyn possession. Here's Dinwiddie. 9 points in the game so far. Misses from close. They kick it out to Green. From past the arc. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a...
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everyone, welcome. Some struggles for Atlanta in the first quarter. A big part of the problem was their defense and inability to slow down. They gave up a... That's all for now.
And as we get into this quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, it's been a great performance from him, really staying focused on quality shots.
And many of those quality shots have been jumpers, of those in the first half.
Young and Herter make up the backcourt. Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. And it's Capella in at the 5 down low. That's the group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
And the amount of pressure that Trae Young puts on the defense is staggering. He's either carving you up with his passing or hitting you with that jump shot.
You know, Trae Young is the type of player that can lead this league in scoring and also possibly could do it in the same season. For a youngster, a lot of double teams. It's impressive how he handles it.
Young passes to Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Even though he's an scoring talent, Young finds ways to involve his teammates.
Irving against Young. Irving can't get it to go. Leading. They're running. Here's Herter. It's hauled in by Harris. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. And Capella sends it back.
Quick off the floor, has that long reach. Capella there with the intimidation.
Get that ball.
And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. To the paint. Here's Hunter. And it's Hunter with the jam.
Go into the rack with energy. And the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged and everything has to be earned.
Here's KD, and then Durant with dunk.
Ooh, I guess he didn't appreciate getting scored on.
I guess not. He threw it down right on top of him. Irving in. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
And the pressure Trae Young puts on defenses. Outstanding at taking it to them and drawing the foul.
Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him #1. Talk about what it was like Through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really think in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call. So far, he's hit all of his shots at the foul line, going 4.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be. Sometimes, you know, Greg, to make sure the word is in, they have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
If a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Steps back and shoots. Count it, and the Atlanta lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Irving.
What's nice about this in-between area, Kyrie, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off.
It goes out of bounds. That one off Levert. One left in the third quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
You know, Rondo takes great pleasure at slicing and dicing up the defense. One of the best passers in the game.
And Rondo drops them both. Nets trail by 4. That's tipped. Down low, Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one on Gallinari.
When DeAndre gets the rock close to the rim, the defense pretty much has no choice but by him, just a big, long, and athletic center.
The Nets making a switch here. Jeff Green is checked in for Durant. Luwawu Cabarro comes in for Joe Harris. Landry Shamit's checked in for Karis LeVert. And Dinwiddie subbed in for... And here's Gallinari outside. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Hawks have made all of their free throws so far tonight, going 6 for 6. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Dinwiddie passes to Jordan. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Beefed up his body over the years, remaining ready for whatever the defense throws his way.
Gallinari on the wing. Beyond the arc. A shot missing. And Brooklyn will come the other way. Here's Luwawu. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. This is to Jordan. Just 5 on the clock for the tie. And DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
When DeAndre is going up for the dunk, no one is stopping him. He's one of the most powerful dunkers this game has ever seen.
Rondo passes to Gallinari. Hits the 3-point bomb. 7 points.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Want to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Banks in the layup. He's got 11.
And some kind of switch must have been flipped at halftime because both teams are getting after it.
I would have loved to hear the coach's speech because they really took heed to it. Like you said, both teams playing at a different pace.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. Hawks lead by 1. And back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter of action when we return. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
At his position, traditionally, it is to shoot the basketball. Give him credit for keeping his eyes up and just taking what the defense allows.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Green is out there with Luwawu. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the one spot. Pass to Luwawu. And the foul on Reddish. That is his first foul of the game. Dinwiddie against Rondo. Dinwiddie kicks to Green. Shot clock. Lobs it up for Jordan. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Hate to see that. I know everyone's mind is on the play, but you've got to protect the ball.
Atlanta making a switch here. Herter's checked in. Allen up. Fires the three. It's all in. Jordan's got his fourth rebound in this one. Now the pass. And there's the call on Kevin Herter. That is game. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. It's to Shamet. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Green, 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie dish over Gallinari.
Good D by Gallinari. Has a good combination of size and guard various positions for you.
In the corner, Herter with it. Sinks the triple. Herter's got the lead up to for Atlanta.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Dinwiddie outside. He dishes it to Green. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. And he uses the glass on the layup.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Gallinari outside. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Unselfish play. Gallinari, a natural-born scorer, showing a willingness to facilitate.
Shamet on the wing. Back to Dinwiddie. Here's Luwawu. Pass to Dinwiddie. That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Green.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And coaches look every advantage, maximize every possession.
Critical part, you have to be flexible. You have to be able to adjust what you're doing.
Here's what Atlanta's going with right now. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. John Cowan for Gallinari. Hunter's checked in for Reddish. Young is subbed in for Rajon Rondo. To David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
I was able to listen in on Lloyd Pierce talk. He said, I want us to play as though we're behind. We're good when we play with urgency. We're bad when we become complacent. Don't become complacent. Let's go, guys.
Here's Irving. Rejected by Young.
You might ask, how is Trae Young blocking shots? The awareness and the act time.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Trying to close out strong. These are the fireworks that fans came to see.
That's good, and the Atlanta lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Kyrie Irving. Young against Irving. Young passes to Herter. To come right back with the 3 of his own. It's no good. Collins has got room. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
Known for around the post, Collins can also get it done shooting jumpers off the catch.
Outside Irving nails the 16-footer. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Saving a little when it really counts. Kyrie dropping daggers down the stretch.
Young passes to Herter. Kept alive. Here's Capella in the corner. Collins with it. Again, the Hawks score.
He can do incredible things. He can also help you win by simply being reliable.
Irving drives in by the Hawks. Pass to Hunter. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, and they got the job done.
24 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Irving for three. Again, Irving missing. Now Young. From deep three-point range, off on that one. And so it's Atlanta with the W. And so off the tip, it's Brooklyn. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like
And DeAndre Jordan, not the same impact center he once was, but he's done a great job of acting as a leader for this team.
Well, you think about Jordan's career, Greg, and over the course of time, he's played a number of different roles. What you like about what he did this past season is, even though in a changing role, he still tried to make an impact. That's called being a teammate. This incredible possesses, my goodness.
Irving kicks to Green. No good on the triple.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. Opportunity for a three-point play. Dallas shooting their first free throw tonight.
Yeah, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line, so that's a nice all-around effort.
Now, here is Irving. We've played just over a minute here in the first. He gets it in there.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
On the wing, Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
You know, didn't need two hands. One will do just fine.
You're right. He can save the other hand for the next time. Irving against Brunson. Irving lays it up off the glass. Irving's got his second bucket tonight.
Oh, tenacious attack by Irving. The handle, the speed, look out.
And they double up Doncic. Brunson finds Doncic. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Durant in the corner. Back to Irving.
Hey, yo, right here, right here.
KD against Kleba. Outside, Green. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's good.
And that is a shot that Green knocks down and has to try harder to contest him from there.
And Doncic throws it.
Kevin, lots of standing around and watching by the defense that time.
And he makes with that emphatic slam.
You know, but at this level, almost any guy can throw it wide open.
Greg, you're the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters. But ultimately, your teammates got to feel like you played for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, the natural, others like myself had to evolve into it.
Guys back and forth this first.
Continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Outside Durant. And Jordan has it in the corner. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so Doncic will bring it up for Dallas. 59 seconds left here in the first quarter by Doncic.
That's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness, the D with no chance to react.
It was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
There's 37 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Porzingis. Durant with the rebound.
No one near him on that one, and I'm not sure why he felt like he needed a favor.
A platoon swap here for Brooklyn. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, GA, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And both free throws good for Dinwiddie. The Mavericks leading. Burke with it. Here's Burke. And no good on the last second attempt this time. It's been all about Luka Doncic for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific back. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
Well, you come in thinking they're going to settle for perimeter jump shots. Think again.
They've certainly made the commitment to pounding the basketball into the painted area, and boy, is it dense.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Dallas, Richardson is out there with Trey Burke. Then it's Willie Cauley-Stein. Then it's James Johnson. And it's Hardaway in at the 3 slot. Burke looking over the floor. Richardson outside. Off target from outside. Brooklyn trailing. And Josh Richardson's a terrific wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of play.
Offensive rebound. Brooklyn fast break. Prince misses.
Going for that shot in that situation is something that isn't going to help the offense.
And in a way, by taking that one, he's bailing out the defense. It's just too easy to stop.
Taking back the lead once more. Man, they are battling.
Neither team willing to give an inch, and neither able to seize the momentum. This has been a fascinating one to watch.
And here are the Mavericks now. They trail by 1. Now here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. And it's sent back by Allen.
Jared Allen twice on the pipe. Send it back, young sir.
That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
You have to have the vision to find the open man. Beautiful pass.
Here's Burke. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And looking back at what was, if there was one thing you could have done different, do you have anything on your mind?
You know, I would have loved to have had the opportunity to finish my career in New York. It was a special place, a special time. Unfortunately, that didn't. That's the one thing that stands out. That and obviously not winning a championship.
I can understand both of those.
Yes.
Mavericks trail by 3. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Burke with it, and Allen picks him up defensively. Here's Cauley-Stein. The second chance effort, and he sinks the layup.
And got a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Now here's Dinwiddie. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein.
You better come stronger than that. Cauley-Stein, a presence defensively.
That one goes in. He talked about a back-and-forth game. This is the
To love these kinds of games, scoring-wise, keeping everybody on their toes.
And Trey Burke gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the call, and folks, the challenge has been initiated for a personal foul like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Burke kicks to Richardson. Dishes it to Cauley-Stein. Pass to Burke. A rebound by the Nets.
and he just hasn't been able to make anything.
Allen outside. Net to the inside. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Allen's got 8.
You like Allen to keep his concentration. Refuses to let the defense outmuscle work him.
Now here's Burke. Tight defense on him. He can't hit that time. And Brooklyn will now go.
No doubt the fight's there. They are trying to battle back, but he's just really struggling.
The offensive rebound. The kick out to Brown. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Allen.
Looks like a lack of focus. You've got to question what he was trying to accomplish there.
Mavericks trail by 3. Shot goes down.
And not his quarter, scoring-wise. Just 1 of 7 from the field.
And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Nets. That's in. He's got 2 made now, and he's shooting 2 for 3.
When you play, you know it's about team. This guy finds the open man and loves delivering it. Boy, what a nightmare quarter for this guy. He's playing right into the hands of the defense at this point.
For 3, drills the three-pointer. 7 seconds left in the first half. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Oh, and he went for the two-hander on the slam using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there, sure. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we, Nets, lead by 4. And thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Any of the Jets. Brooklyn found themselves in a close game in the first. The deepest hole they got themselves into in the... And that'll about do it.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Mavericks trail by 4. Allen is out there with Prince. Then there's Brown. Then there's Harris. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. Allen's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Dinwiddie outside. Allen passes to Harris. The pass to Dinwiddie. Just 5 to shoot to the left side wing. Cauley-Stein grabs the board.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now the Mavericks moving it up. Cauley-Stein kicks to Burke. Back to Cauley-Stein. Good on the shot. Cauley-Stein's got the first field goal of the second half for the Mavs.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
The Nets with the lead. Dinwiddie right side gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Both teams will make substitutions. How about that mobile 1 block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
And you can see the mindset he has. When the game's this close, he's going to get at that end of the floor.
And Katie, wow, hammering it in.
The finish by Kevin Durant just gets up with such ease.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. And a guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion well. Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific.
Irving against Brunson. And he lays it straight in. Brunson's got his second basket of the night.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Nobody near Irving. They kick it out to Green. Outside, KD. Clock at 4. Over Kleba. They get it back. Green passes to Jordan. Again, and it's laid in by KD. KD's got 6 points.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Doncic against LeVert. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Basket of the night.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy.
Wasted no time on that one. And the Nets lead by 5.
The evolution of Kyrie Irving's game continues. Magnificent with the jumper.
The drop. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
And since halftime, this has become an intense ball game.
They are getting after it hard. It has become a real battle out there.
Here's Irving. Basket is good. One more at the line.
Well, this guy flat out carrying the load for them offensively. He is taking and making good shots. What a terrific job.
The Nets shooting their 5th free throw of the game here.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
The thing that maybe puts me in awe more than any Irving can change gears. This guy has a variety of ways to attack and keep defenses off balance.
Passes it to LeVert. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam.
That's just a feel that you have in the pick-and-roll game. Really good understanding. It's down by Karras.
Strong move to the 10. Guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the help? You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And Doncic was part of a trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on VA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. Boy, the shot mechanics are just beautiful to watch. Kristaps Porzingis, you cannot give him space.
6-second, Irving can't get it to go.
It's all about the defense right there. Without that level of activity, he probably scores it.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just see, look.
They kick it out to Green. Irving over Brunson. And that one hits back iron.
And that's where you want to make the next pass. This guy is a good scorer, but the defense was right on him.
And as we finish the 3rd quarter, still close. We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. And here is Irving on the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Kleba is in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And it's blocked by Jordan.
This is not the guy you want in your zip code when the ball is going up. DeAndre Jordan twice on the pipes.
Over to the wing. Moving the ball around. Porzingis inside. He's against Jordan. Sinks it. And the shot from Porzingis.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
You know, we talk about offensively coming down the stretch. To me, it's as important defensively, and they didn't have it. After an ice-cold start to this game, he is pouring it on here in the 2nd half.
Mavericks trail by 4. Doncic outside. And Doncic throws it down.
Luka Doncic has soup all over him. He's cooking.
In, pass to KD. And 3-second violation.
Boy, not on the same page there. And in a possession ball game, that's a big mistake.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. LeVert against Doncic. Out left to the wing. Six to shoot. And Doncic throws it down.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
Irving passes to Jordan. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Doncic against LeVert. Pass to Porzingis. Away. And no good. And it's the Nets taking it the other way. Porzingis with the steal. There's the pass to Brunson. LeVert against Doncic. Count it, and the foul. It's going to be on Kyrie Irving.
Hard to imagine them losing this game if they can keep shooting like that.
There's so much to like about Luka Doncic, but perhaps the best thing is he can contribute in every aspect of the game. Scoring, rebounding, passing, you name it.
For those just joining us, fourth over 2.5 minutes into it. Count it.
And you can feel the excitement, both of these teams pouring it on.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and which side gets a stop or two.
Irving. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
Huge bucket from Kyrie. Knows how to deliver.
LeVert against Doncic. Outside, Porzingis. Left wing. Brunson with a clean look. Buries it from 3-point range. Got the lead up to 6 now for Dallas.
Well, this speaks to the feel that Kristaps Porzingis will. If you're open, he'll find you.
Green kicks to LeVert. Irving looking over the floor. Porzingis with the block. That's out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession. .125 left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 3. His shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a break there to give a guy like him that good a look.
Outside, Porzingis. And he makes good on the layup. And now an 8-point Dallas lead.
Oh, that's a good, strong finish. Porzingis not shying away from getting after it.
Irving for 3. Another miss by Irving. Doncic against LeVert. Doncic outside. Stolen by LeVert. And here come the Nets. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for Dallas. And the dunk by Doncic.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
Well, just terrific teamwork. Each guy doing his part. You love what you're seeing from them tonight.
Irving for 3. Porzingis with the rebound. Here's Doncic. Passes it to... Lets it go from 14. Off target.
Well, I love the energy of Kevin.
And they hope.
Good evening, Kevin.
What a story. David, thank you. So the Nets starting five. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with him in at the center position. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Marcus Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley. Then it's Ibaka. And it's George in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Irving. Two terrific defenses tonight, Greg. They do it in a variety of ways. It's been hard for him to score.
You know, strong on ball, in help, in transition, and both coaches doing such a great job. Adjustments, and listen, the reality is defense still can be in determining who wins and who loses.
And we're seeing it right before our eyes. Here's George following the three-pointer by Brooklyn. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Paul George entered the league in the 2010-11 season for the Indiana Pacers, a skinny kid. Not so much anymore.
Good.
Well, a good start here. That's Trey, and that's Spanish for three.
And here's Beverley. He brings it up for the Clippers. And the wide open shot from Morris. Makes no mistake on the open.
Like Patrick Beverley has incredible awareness for every second that he plays on the floor. Spots the wide open man, gets it to him.
Now here's LeVert. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Goes from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swag.
Yeah, if you're a young player out there and you're going to guard a guy like Patrick Beverley, then the tough approach might not be the way to go.
And Bones, he stands just 6'1", but Patrick Beverley rebounds like a forward.
The fact that he's going to bring it mentally, G.A., I think if you're in the opposing locker room and you know you're going to get on the floor, Patrick Beverley, your jock for every minute that you're going to be competing against him.
And there it is for him.
So clever. He finds different ways to probe inside, and Kyrie with a great finish.
And it's Leonard with the jam.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the...
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher. The deep three from Irving. And the Nets, another three.
They are on fire just in a great early on.
George passes to Ibaka. That falls. Nice feed that time from George.
Pass available there for Paul George, but he spots that small crease. He fires the ball through open man.
Now here's Irving. He's got 9. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Wow, unconscious quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Irving against George. Passes it to Beverley. Bangs. Beverley's got 6.
Now this is huge. If Beverley's out there and is behind the arc knocking him down, the offense is going to crank up.
Durant, the pass to Harris. Jordan kicks to Irving. Back to Jordan. It's stolen by a... Leonard inside. Defended by Durant. Can't tie it up as that one misses. And the pass to LeVert. Outside Durant. There's 1:17 left in the first quarter. Knocked loose. Beverley finds George. And it's George finishing it off.
Paul George is aggressive. Look at his eyes right now. Focused on scoring. Sees the open path and gets right there.
Now here is Irving. 11 points in the game. To the middle. Here's Jordan. Yes.
Well, the sheer size of DeAndre Jordan is such a big benefit. Effective finisher on the inside.
Ibaka against Jordan. Ibaka. 3-pointer. Here come the Nets. Outside for Jordan. In separating the shot and game clocks. Irving. It's hauled in by Los. Now here's George. Leonard on the wing. Here's George. What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story, Brooklyn. Earlier tonight, we spoke with Paul George about how
everybody has a chip on their shoulder.
Greg, that last point is key. This team plays lockdown defense.
And that's a big part of their identity. Most teams talk about being well-balanced. This team lives it.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
They were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Ray Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Kevin, good evening. The Clippers were picked last year. Now, they didn't get it done, but Kawhi Leonard is not concerned. He's got to keep getting better, keep fighting. It's about the right team peaking at the right guys. They're hoping this season their talent and their fight will win out. Back to
We'll see. Good stuff, D.A. Thanks. For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Williams, and the shot goes in. Williams has got the lead up to 1 now for the Clippers.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
They kick it out to Green. Dinwiddie outside. Covering. Lock at 6. Shots good by Green.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Williams passes to Kennard. That goes in.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
Dinwiddie against Williams. Dinwiddie kicks to Green. Rebound by the Clippers.
His touch from mid-range, always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And the Croatian big man, Zubac, a big hip-hop fan. His teammates call him Zupac.
It's amazing that he was traded from the Lakers to the Clippers, so still.
Here's Jackson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
There's Shamet on the wing. Luwawu, the pass to Shamet. The Nets working the ball around now. On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Williams. Back to Jackson. 1:57 left in the second quarter. Here's Kennard. Allen with the rebound.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself like that. Cost you another play.
And it's good. 2 points. Shamet's got 5.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps facilitate the offense.
Kennard kicks to Williams. Shamet with the steal. It's tipped, and the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure it's better and get a hand on it.
Shamet. Kennard covering. Shamet the pass to Allen. And the rejection by Zubac. And here comes Jackson leading the fast break. Basket good. Jackson's got 6 points in the quarter.
It took a little bit of time, but now he's taking the pen off the cap and putting his mark on this game.
Dinwiddie against Kennard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And I look back at his numbers from the free throw line last year. 78%, so not too bad.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. 50 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Ibaka, and Ibaka slams it in.
The most flamboyant dunker, but Ibaka goes to the rack with rude intent nonetheless.
Dinwiddie. Now here's Dinwiddie. He's guarded closely. And yep, we thought we might. Coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's doing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Durant with a wide open look. Offensive rebound. Pass to LeVert. Takes the three. No good that time. Up in time. No good that time. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 11 points and 1 assist. And from what we saw so far from the net, and
we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Paul George, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Patrick Beverley and the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
An elite rim protector, Ibaka has the highly desired combination of athleticism and timing. And in a player empowerment era, no greater power move than Kawhi Leonard's last year. Fresh off a Finals MVP with the Raptors, he signed with his hometown Clippers and compelled a trade for Paul George.
Think about that 14-month where Kawhi Leonard made his way to Toronto, a team that was on the cusp for many seasons. He's there, wins the MVP and the championship for the Raptors, and then ends up in his hometown of Los Angeles to try to do the same for the Clippers. Now that's getting it done and writing your own story.
Leonard picks up the loose ball, but he was in the backcourt. They'll give it up. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
With the rejection, you've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
Here's Irving. And the rejection by Ibaka.
Talk about things at halftime, and then you come out and you go 0 for 3.
And running with a full head of steam, but completely under control.
Yeah, you think he's comfortable at that speed. He's done it so many times before. Just an absolute blur in transition. That helps get the rhythm going.
Great talkers on the floor in this league. Do you think they do it more to get themselves going, Greg, or do they do it with the purpose of their opponent's skin?
And Kevin, that's a great question. And believe it or not, you see both. I've seen.
Oh, man. Fans love down in the arena. Paul George dunk contest? He's maybe a little older, but I love to see him get up.
Irving, good.
Finally, they get one to drop. That's one of their first 4 here in the third.
Clippers 4. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. The pass to Beverly. Good. Nice job down low. It's in the game.
Yeah, kind of tough on the defense when you let Beverly beat you on the inside. That can get his confidence going from the outside. So damage from the paint that time.
And that's just showing off. He is too good with that crossover.
Inside on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's going to be on DeAndre Jordan.
And this is where Ibaka is becoming a little more savvy. Just catches the defense off guard. All they can do at that point is foul.
Nets trail by 6. Right side Durant. Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. The foul. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Like how Durant uses his wily frame there to get off those shots. Not an easy shot, but for him, man, it looks easy.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far. And so George will bring it up for Los Angeles. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist by George. George has got 4 assists now tonight. For Brooklyn, they've gone 3 of 6 in the third quarter, 50% from the field. That one's good, and the Clipper lead is cut to just 3 points on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
Shots are just flowing from him right now, having a really strong quarter.
And it's blocked by Jordan.
If there's one end of the floor that DJ takes seriously, it's the defensive end, and he loves to get up and reject those shots.
The shot will not fall, so Los Angeles will take it the other way. George from the wing, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. George has got 9 points now in just the second half. And a deep three from Irving. Harris finds LeVert. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. And here we go. Fast break. Beverly's got it. Jacks up a 3. A 3 from Leonard. A rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 4 rebounds.
Well, you know, they're in the lead, but he's still been frustrated from an offensive standpoint.
Well, maybe of Flyers, Durant, but because of his reach, it's so easy for him to win above the rim.
Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Stolen by Durant. One-on-one here. LeVert from outside. Cans it from downtown. LeVert's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
And the versatility of Paul George, defense and rebounding, steals and deflect.
And you think about Paul George moving to several teams, yet still having the impact on both ends of the floor. I think that is a telltale sign that you have an elite talent in Paul George.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Ibaka. Patterson comes in for Marcus Morris. Jackson, he's checked in for Kawhi Leonard. And it's Williams in for Patrick Beverly.
Well, coming off of that length, KD makes so many good decisions.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And a new group out there on the floor for the Nets. And George drops them both.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
Dinwiddie attack. And the layup falls. Dinwiddie's got 6.
Pretty much it's coming from inside the paint now.
Williams kicks to Zup. Good, and it's Williams who picks up the assist. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Well, when you're given the ball as much as Lou Williams has experienced enough to make those kind of plays.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the...
Paul George, he's been the guy making thin Clippers. He put together quite a quarter. Been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Here now is Dinwiddie on the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. Green is out there with Luwawu. And there's Jared Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's position. And Williams, here we go. And good that time.
Has nasty handles. I love him busting out some of those tricky moves from time to time.
Williams against Dinwiddie.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
It's easy to forget about Jackson's bunt, but he's more than happy to remind you.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn.
Well, whether things are good, bad, or indifferent, coaches will have adjustments to make throughout the course of the game.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team the right mindset to carry it out.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets head coach was going over with his team. He said, I love how we're shooting the basketball. You guys have been locked in from three. Just keep taking makeable shots. If you don't have it, pass it to the guy who does. Kevin?
Thank you, David. He plucks it off the glass. Wow. Here's Jackson, 17-footer. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
Here's Dinwiddie, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
The free throw drops for Dinwiddie. The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Zubats. Bucket is good. Zubats has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
Such an effective combo guard. We all know that Lou Williams can score, but once he gets going, he'll set a teammate up too.
Dinwiddie, and the layup's good off the glass. Dinwiddie's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's coming up big here in the clutch.
He gets that one.
That's the efficiency you want to see from Jackson, using his poise and vision to make a play.
Dinwiddie surveying the floor. Now, here's Shamet. He's guarded by Williams. Kennard for 3. Hits it from three-point range. And a three-point Clipper lead.
How many times have we seen a possession like ending with a basket coming off a pretty pass?
That one drops for him.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Kennard on the wing. On the wing. Shoots over Dinwiddie. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Fades away. Here's Kennard. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
Now a timeout call by Brooklyn. By 3. 1:57 left here in the fourth quarter. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good...
Oh, that was something else!
Happy to put the team on his back, especially in the biggest of moments. Durant nails a huge shot.
And Beverly kicks to George. To the paving. And they're on the break. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Outside Leonard. Poked away. Feeds it to Ibaka. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. And the Clippers lead by 1.
Big stakes, big bucket. Ibaka showing he has the mettle to rise to the challenge.
To Harris. It's LeVert on the wing. Pass to Irving. 1:12 left in the game. And it goes down 2 points.
Well, Kyrie's resume in these kind of moments is full.
And here, they're behind by 1. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter. Los Angeles making a switch here. Morris is checked in. 1:10 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Leonard. It's good. Only a few seconds into the shot clock.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is crap. Who better to call than this guy?
On the wing, Irving. Defended by Beverly. Irving gets to Durant. He feeds it to Jordan. Passes to Irving. 6 on the shot clock. It's in!
Remember that one. Difference maker.
I'm wondering, is that the biggest shot of the game?
Here's George. It's good!
Go ahead and lead him, Paul George. Stepping up, a huge shot at this moment in the game.
Down low, Jordan. Money!
That shot, not the first option, but doing the job.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
6-second difference between... Irving passes to KD. Irving against Beverly. Irving drives in. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Durant deciding where to go with it. Oh, that shot had a chance, but no good. So it's the Clippers taking the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that'll do it. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving and LeVert are at the... Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the 5. And for the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Bogdanovich. And it's good patrol in the paint. Now, here is Irving. And that one, good.
You can't allow Irving that look. You just can't give him that. He's too talented a player.
And so it's Young. Brings it up for Atlanta.
Well, you can be the judge of if it's... Kyrie Irving has earned himself the reputation of being moody, to say the least.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes that sword cuts both ways. Sometimes it's the player, sometimes it's the media, it's perception. It's a combination of the two. Clearly, Kyrie can sometimes go off on tangents and come from left field in interviews. I mean, he's not the only player, present or past, that's been guilty of that. One thing you can't deny, though, is this guy loves the game. And it's a matter of continuing to mature and grow as a leader. So I say give him more time to find himself in that area.
And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And no good that time. So Brooklyn will take it the other way. In the corner. And Capella sends it back.
Boy, the long arms of Capella on display there. When his energy matches his wings, he causes a lot of problems on defense.
Irving's shot is good.
How about from the floor to start? That's always a good sign.
Young against Irving. Young passes to Bogdanovich. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Old school D right there, just telling them no easy layups. It's as simple as that. And that's what you expect from them.
The Nets have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And that one's good, Irving. Irving, 7 points.
You know, you're going to have success when you can start out shooting 80% from the game. So early offensively, they've been great. That's the way you like to start.
Irving against the shoot. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Oh, and here we go. Irving's got it, the fast break chance. And then Durant with the jam.
Boy, a dynamic wing with freakish length. Durant is the ideal.
Young against Irving. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a pre-Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social back then. Goodness gracious.
Well, Capella's impressive. I mean, he's got an unlimited abundance of energy when it comes to offense.
Outside for KD. And he will sinking right through off the back iron.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Shots good from Young.
A threat to score off the dribble. Young is crafty at assessing the defense.
Back to Irving. Outside for Durant. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight.
To miss 4-4 to start.
Yeah, he's setting himself up to be their go-to.
And now the first timeout called here for the Hawks.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And so it's Rondo bringing it up for Atlanta. 8-point game. 50 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gallinari. 1 to fall. Some solid defense there from Irving. Durant, the pass to Jordan. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
Got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Now, here is Gallen unloads from 9.
Well, that'll get everybody on the bench fired up. They love to see KD playing some D like that.
And it's Rajon Rondo with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. 9 points in the game so far. Shot from the wing. Nice spin off the left rim and in. Irving's got 11.
This is why I love his game. You really have to admire his tenacity.
Over in the corner, Reddish. Good coming on the assist by Rajon Rondo.
You know, Rondo's highest priority is teammates open shots every trip. I mean, that's what makes him go and endears him to his teammates.
And so it's the Brooklyn Nets going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific.
How can we be the best?
Well, Durant may not be the in-your-face type of player, Greg, but he gets the message across for sure.
He's not going to yell at you. He's going to show you how it's done and expect that you're as committed to winning as he is.
And one quarter of action, plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Fellas, they're passing the ball the way you're supposed to here in this first half.
They've established their presence in the paint tonight. Also, a lot of their scoring to this point coming from down low.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the line as the second quarter gets going. So for Brooklyn now, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Joe Harris is out there with Durant, and it's Jordan in at the 5 down low. Dinwiddie gets to Green. Pass to Allen from 11 feet away, and too long on the shot. The Hawks trail by. Here's Herter. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game. Just over a minute gone. Rondo against Dinwiddie. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Dinwiddie's got his first points of the game.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Here's Herter. And Atlanta again with the bucket. Nets leading by 4. Green deciding where to go with it. Back to Allen. Pass to Green. 5 to shoot. Pulls it up. Rebound, Atlanta.
That's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Fernando. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
To the inside. Green. And it's Green with the jam.
And Green getting floor there for the dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Fernando kicks it to Reddish.
Hey, yo, right here.
Pass to Fernando. And the layup into a nice lead pass. Fernando's got 6.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's covered closely. Count it. Good. Dinwiddie's got his second bucket of the night.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there at an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Atlanta calls timeout. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duo.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. You know, I have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son's a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm dad. It's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. 1:30 left in the first half of the game. Green, the pass to Allen. They kick it out to Green. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. This one for three, and the Nets another three.
And Green's become a dependable three-point threat. If you don't get a hand in his face, he can certainly knock those down.
Passes it to Collins. Now Hunter. Young connects from three-point range. Young's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, it's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of...
Shamet tried to come right back with the three of it.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more than the other going down the stretch.
Dinwiddie drives in. Pass to Luwawu. Allen is there. Shamet on the wing. Dunn covering. The three, Shamet. Shamet's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. And here's Young. Fires from deep. That shot is off. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Thanks, David. And we'll be back shortly following halftime to get the third quarter underway.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see. Kyrie Irving was red hot to start the first. He had 11 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Kyrie Irving in this game, he has been everywhere.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Hunter at the 3 with Collins at the 4. Bogdanovich out there with Trae Young. And it's Capella group starting the second half for Lloyd Pierce.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
A tremendous mobile one block that we had to see again. Send back.
Close games can boil down to who makes plays on defense, and that is one heck of a ridge there.
Dinwiddie's shot is off. The Hawks trail by 3. Young with no one around. Offline with his 3. And gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Joe Allen will bring it up for the Nets. Dinwiddie passes to Allen, and Allen slams it in.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy. Teammates feed off of
it. Young against Dinwiddie. And Young, here we go. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
Atlanta's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Young taking his time here. Count fires. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
How about the vision from the crafty guard? Young excels at realizing when his guys have clean looks.
Young against Dinwiddie. Outside, Green. Good on the three-point shot. Green's got 8 points.
That's 3 of 4 he had.
Young against Dinwiddie. And Young, here we go. Kicks it to Hunter. 5 on the clock. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, I like this young man, Jared Allen. He's still working to find consistency in his offensive game. He's a really good leaper and finishes at the rim, protects the rim. But his strength right now which will always think is his defense. He's outstanding at that end of the floor.
And finished off by Collins.
So this is as easy as for Collins. Once he establishes position, the defense is toast.
Now, here's Shamit. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Off the mark with the little step back, Johnny.
And Clark, with Allen, he's still young, and the comfort on offense has...
Yeah, and you know what? I think he's really scratching the surface there, Greg. I mean, this kid is he only played 1 year in college. He's shown you that he can defend at a high level, and he looks like he's game will ultimately catch up with his defense. Guys, I tell you what, feels like everything is coming easy to him, just taking what he sees and capitalizing.
Really no idea fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Traps in the tray.
You know, when Rondo is at his most effective, he's setting up people, but he's also getting some points for himself on the perimeter. Really open up for him, and he can give you real headaches when that happens.
Rondo against Irving. The Nets need to get a shot off here. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
And those are the kinds of mistakes that are magnified when we're talking about a game down the stretch.
Atlanta making some shots. Bruno Fernando comes in for Clint Capella. And it's Gallinari in for John Collins. A shot by Reddish, no good.
Oh, that's terrific defense there. That's how you protect
Irving.
Boy, that's exactly how you punish a team in transition. Kyrie getting out in front and going on the attack.
And there's the pass to Fernando. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. No good there. Jordan with some nice D. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and foul. And folks, it's been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being... This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviewed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Nets out in front, they're up by 1. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them and will feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best looking NBA highlight.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. What's been on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but there is starting to add up.
Yeah, still close, but with their tough play on the boards, we're certainly seeing the effort.
There's Gallinari with the three. It's hauled in by Harris. Nets leading by 4. The finish. And then Durant with the dunk.
Boy, LeVert's showing you his there. I mean, if you're open, he loves getting you the ball.
Out to the right wing. Here's Herter. No good with the triple. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Harris passes to Jordan. Nice move. And it's Jordan with the jam.
Set up on a platter that time by Harris. A room serve.
Rondo against Irving. Alinari outside. Kicks direct Durant. Now here's KD, the fast break opportunity. Tipped away. The Hawks trail by 8. Here's Herter. Pass to Reddish. From deep, Gallinari, and it's KD with the rebound. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from fourth. Passes it to Irving. Outside for Durant. Puts up a 3. They get the rebound. Back to Irving. From past the arc. It's rebounded by Herter. For Atlanta, they've gone 1 of 4. It's out to Gallinari. To halt the run. Jordan touched it last. The Atlanta. The 3 from Bogdanovich. The rebound by the Nets. Jordan's got 8 rebounds in this game. LeVert the pass to Irving. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Irving. Good. And Harris gets the assist. Harris has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Well, you know, on some nights, Irving's just unguardable, and that's when you just keep letting him do his thing.
And here's Young from the arc. The Hawks again can't hit. Nets leading by 10. LeVert finds Irving. To the paint. Here's Jordan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, overall now, in terms of defensive strategy, sending Jordan to the line is not as effective as it used to be. He's improved as a shooter.
Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland, where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different role, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the city of Portland.
1:27 left to play in the final quarter. Off target from three-point range. Now, here is Irving. Harris gets it to go from beyond the arc. Harris has got the loud for Brooklyn.
You know, really good to see Harris playing with that kind of confidence because, you know, these shots will only help him get better. That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, that's win here for Brooklyn.
And they had to battle for this win. There were times when it looked like it was maybe slipping away a bit, but they never let that happen, which I thought was a real credit to them.
Toughness. Anytime the flow of the game turned against them, instead of caving, they just dialed it up a notch and were able to pull away.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats, just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
Irving kicks to Harris. Back to Irving. Bjark. And Harris gets it to go on the assist by Irving.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they're in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
And the dunk by Capella.
Capella's so good at finishing around the rim, showing you right there. Great explosiveness inside.
Irving looking over the floor. It's LeVert on the wing. From deep. Off the mark. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for Porzingis in at the forward slots. Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the 5 down low. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with DeAndre Jordan. And it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward. And it's Porzingis that time on the assist by Richardson. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. Protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you...
Well said.
Well, don't let Kevin Durant get comfortable from the mid-range. Money in the bank.
Left side, Porzingis. And it's good off the back rim and in.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise.
KD on the wing. And he hammers that one down right in the face of Willie Cauley-Stein.
How about the quick jump from Kevin Durant? He was impressive on that one.
First shot, first basket. He's out of the block.
Setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help?
That's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be... This guy is a pick-your-poison kind of player. Very hard defensively with him.
And Doris, last season for Kyrie Irving, really one of waiting. No Durant on the year to play off of. And then Kyrie's season with the Nets was cut short due to injury.
Well, second surgery for Irving in the last 3 years. You obviously hope he and KD can stay healthy and try to revitalize this Nets organization. Irving is so excited about being on the court. The NBA misses him when he's not playing. Let's hope he stays healthy.
Nice shot by Porzingis.
Boy, how comfortable is KP in the mid-range? Porzingis touch.
Irving dishes to Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Right at the free throw line, and in scoring again.
Listen, you give a good shooter that kind of look, and it's going to go in.
Over in the corner, Porzingis. Porzingis is doubled. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Dallas moving it around. Thinks the triple.
Well, Tim Hardaway Jr. is known as a scorer. Knocks down the long-distance look right there.
The first. Makes it off the glass. Irving's got 6.
And he is really right now playing and scoring with confidence.
Doncic passes to Porzingis. Shoots over LeVert. Porzingis can't hit.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Out to the right wing. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Kristaps Porzingis is so agile. You give him a lane, and he'll take advantage.
Down low, Jordan. The kick out to Irving. Lets it go from deep. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coach able now. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, the double checking and the game.
And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his first foul. Nets on defense. They trail by 3. Inside, Cauley-Stein. And Cauley-Stein.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can capitalize?
To the middle, here's Jordan. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post so far.
Doncic against KD. Doncic with it. Porzingis. First trip to the line for him here. That free throw for Porzingis.
Well, what a pleasure to have a 7-footer who you can play through, because Kristaps Porzingis, that nice shooting form carries over to the free throw line. That is crucial.
Hardaway with the steal. He got it up. That one, no good. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. And thanks again for joining us. We've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about so far from the Mavericks?
An impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan, have executed.
What terrific work at the offensive end. They have built some early momentum.
Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Harris, and it's Jordan in at the 5. That's the Nets 5 as we get into the second quarter. Brunson scanning the floor. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Dinwiddie kicks to Shamet. Lobbed up there for Ass and dunks it down.
That's just tremendous length, exceptional, hands and easy.
Now here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. Burke the pass to Marjanovic. Here's Brunson. He's covered by Shamet. And it's sent back by Allen. Brunson no good. Nets trail by 5. Got a piece of it. Luwawu the pass to Shamet. It's the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Shamet's got his first points of the night.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense. That's working the ball inside and getting points from close range. Ooh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the Dinwiddie with the bucket. Dinwiddie's got his first points in this one. Teams have dynasties. The 90s, Michael Jordan. We've seen it over the many decades. Over the next decade, though, who do you think's going to lead the pack there?
Ooh, that's a great question. You know, with the way time is treating LeBron, you might have to wait and see, because he is still playing at such a high level. You know, obviously Giannis has got to be on the short list with the Bucks. For me, I really look at Luka in Dallas. I just feel like with Kristaps Porzingis, that duo could just be deadly with how the game is played. But don't sleep on the Celtics with Tatum and Brown and that group that they have, with the front office they have. Man, I think the league overall is going to be in great shape moving forward.
It sure seems that way. And the over to help. Or kicks to Kleba. There's the pass to Marjanovic. No good on that one. The Nets go the other way with it. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Here now is Dinwiddie.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's, but on that one, they were there.
This guy is a sensational shot blocker on the pipes.
And Luwawu gets it to go.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Allen outside. Unloads from 13. Clock at 6. Green against Kleba. They grabbed their own miss. Terrific work on the offensive glass, and he picks up 2.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Here's Burke. That's in, and he found his range with that one. 1 for 2.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Now, here's Shamet. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Burke, the pass to Kleba. Back to Burke. 23 seconds left in the second quarter. And the shot goes in. Nets trail by 3. Outside. It's Allen on the wing. Passes it to Shamet. Kicks it out to Dinwiddie. Jeff Green on the wing. That doesn't go on the chance to tie. And some good action through the first 2 quarters.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny. It was all Kristaps Porzingis in the first quarter. He had 10 points and 1 rebound.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Porzingis with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talent, stoppable.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for the second half of basketball. On the floor for Dallas, Maxi Kleber is out there with Marjanovic. Then there's Burke. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Finney Smith in at the small forward.
Now, I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No, major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Some challenge.
Allen drives in. That one falls coming off Dinwiddie's feet. Allen's got 6.
They're consistently finding ways to get the ball inside and taking full advantage.
Burke, Dinwiddie covering. Burke can't get it to go. And so Allen will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 1-point game. Luwalu's off.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Doris, make no mistake about it. Spencer Dinwiddie is looking to score. An instant type of player.
And Spencer Dinwiddie knows what his role is, and he plays it perfectly. He can go a little hot and cold for stretches, but he doesn't let it affect him. Dinwiddie's always going to provide that offensive punch that's so critical for you.
Burke kicks to Brunson. A 3-pointer off the mark. Nets on 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there.
You can see they have reason to believe.
What I love is the heart, the tenacity. This is absolutely fantastic.
Burke, the pass to Marjanovic, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And I love the fact they didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Shamet on the wing. Brunson covering. Here's Allen. And then Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's Burke. Green with the rebound. The Nets have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it. Over in the corner, Allen. Kleba against Green. Side. Knocked away. Burke with it, defended by Dinwiddie. He's all alone. And officials on the call with the foul.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
The Mavericks shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. Hey, Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things, never unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. You're not taking things personally. You tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Irving against Doncic on the stripe. Again, the Nets for two.
Yeah, that's just the master of understanding pick and roll and how to develop a quality shot. Such a dangerous guy in those sets.
The fader. And he overshot that one, missing.
The game has been very rebounding, has been the one differentiator thus far.
Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Harris.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that you can start to bog down a bit.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of
the two-hander on the slam, using some muscle.
Some urgency from him there. Sure. The Nets have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
Here's Doncic, and Durant sends it back.
But Kevin Durant is playing spectacular defense, and it sets the tone for the entire team.
Hardaway kicks to Doncic. Some nice passing here by Dallas. Shot clock at 5. Here's Porzingis. And at last, they get one to fall. Porzingis has got 15.
Boy, when he's this deep, it's going to be tough to stop him, especially with a smaller defender.
Here's Irving. No good on the last second attempt there. And the game still closely contested in the third quarter. Mavericks lead by 2. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. The lead is 2. Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Grant, and it's Jordan in at the center, locking down the middle. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
How about the shot mechanics of your 7-footer? Kristaps Porzingis is efficient in catch and shoot.
Yep, it counts.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Over in the... Score the basket, his 8th. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Well, we've seen that movie of easy bucket in the paint.
Irving passes to LeVert. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
Boy, that's just about strength right there. Karis LeVert just simply refuses to be denied.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. And there's the Irving. That is his... Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Porzingis inside. He's covered by Irving.
Twice on the pipes. No, sir. Get it out of here.
And it's Irving trailing by 2. And Harris wide open. He shoots out to KD to take the lead. And Irving with the basket on the assist by KD. Got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, that's sure got to be a load off his mind after that pointer in that first half.
Here's Porzingis. Doesn't go either for Porzingis. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 2 from 3. Pass to Irving. To the inside. And that one's good. Durant. And it's a 3-point Nets lead.
You love the leadership of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's adept at finding the open teammate.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
18 feet out. Again, the Nets for two.
And at the offensive end, they could have hoped for today.
Doncic kicks to Porzingis. He dishes it to Cauley-Stein. It's good. Game tied up here for Dallas.
Nice work inside by Cauley-Stein. Great tools as a finisher.
Here's Irving. Doncic with fast break. Dallas. Hardaway with it. Picked up by Harris. And the dunk.
Well, how about the competitive nature of Tim Hardaway Jr.? Important spot, no problem.
Irving passes to Jordan. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist.
Well, DJ with the fearless opportunity, boy. What a shot.
Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It's tipped. Out to the right wing. Shot clock at 6. And there's the call on DeAndre Jordan. That's foul number 2 for him. .136 left to play here in the fourth.
Wow, Porzingis, no hesitation. Talents of the game, he delivers.
Pass to Harris. Down low and Stolt. Doncic feeling it out. Out to Porzingis. And they call the foul, so a corner coming up.
Oh, you love the aggressiveness and the swagger that Porzingis has to take that shot. Play from the Latvian.
Outside Durant. 59 seconds left in the game. Irving finds Durant. That three off the mark. Dallas has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Doncic passes to Hardaway. Outside, Porzingis. Got a piece of it.
And looking for a bigger.
You've got to run a play that's a quick strike. You've got to immediately foul after that.
Durant against Doncic. The three. And the Nets miss again. And the pass to Porzingis. And the call will be against Caris LeVert. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, this trip to the line should seal the deal. Amazing job.
And a deep three from Irving. And the miss. So we see the Mavericks get the win here. They seem to relish their guy here tonight.
You know, Kevin, I sense
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come up, and as things get ready to roll, let's catch up with David.
Hey, Kevin, if you'll allow a DC kid to...
Great stuff as always, DA, thanks. Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Irving are at the 1 and 2. DeAndre Jordan is out there with Durant, and it's Harris. And for Los Angeles, Kawhi Leonard is out there with Morris. Then it's Paul George. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Beverly in at the guard position. Here's the 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Spacing the floor. This is what they did. Patrick Beverly on the offensive end.
LeVert, and he caught that pass and a big slam.
Beautiful location on the pass as usual.
Here's George. Sinks that one from a post.
Excellent concentration, overwhelming the aggressive defense with his strength and determination.
Ark trains the three-pointer.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice.
George against LeVert with the bucket.
Defense does a good job, but George won't relent. He rises to meet their challenge.
Takes a shot at the elbow, and here's Harris from the arc. It's hauled in by Beverly.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Leonard kicks to Beverly. No good on the 3.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Irving can't get it to go.
Even though he missed it, this is the exact play your offense is.
He gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
What's nice about this in-between air, compared to going to the rim, he has a little more room to get his shot off. But attacking the rim, it's rare to see him denied like that.
Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first. The lethal shooter. He can also be a threat in the pick-and-roll game.
Yeah, Harris does a great job reading what a defense is giving. He's more than just a catch-and-shoot type of player. Harris can hit shots on the move and isn't afraid to go at defenders.
And here's Harris from the arc. Here's LeVert. Here's Jordan. Second shot opportunity. Shot, no good. Great D that time from Leonard. The 3 from George. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. George has got 7 points. Brooklyn the first quarter. To the paint. It's stolen by Ibaka. And now it's all the way. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
He's a high-energy forward with great length. Surge forcing the turnover and making it happen.
Irving against Beverly. Irving looking for an opening. Back to Jordan. Just 5 to shoot. Beverly. And it's off from three-point range. And so up for Los Angeles. 3-point lead. And Morris throws it down.
Kawhi is carving up this defense. Love his awareness. He is finding the open man.
Here's Durant. Oh, took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. But instead, he'll shoot free throws. Serge Ibaka picks one up there. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That's good from Durant. Greggy, it's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a good player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. Today's game, when I played, there was an era. You could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the. If you still look at the reigning champs and the teams that have won titles recently, that they're consistent in is their defensive approach.
Beverly, the pass to Ibaka, and it's good for 2.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with.
That's trailed by 4. Pass to LeVert. Kicks to Harris. Outside, KD. And then Durant with the
tip. Durant gliding through the lane. Throw it down, big fella.
Here's Leonard with the slam.
And watch out, you don't bring the whole basket down on top of you, young fella.
I don't think he ever wanted to let go of the rim. Irving for 3. And here's Harris from the arc. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
The minute he gets the ball, all eyes are on him. That leaves a wide open man.
George dishes to Ibaka. Back to George. Over Harris. And it's George missing.
Missed opportunity. It's a makeable shot for him. He just can't get it to go.
That gives them the lead. 6 points for KD.
You know, people underestimate the speed of Durant. He gets up court quickly.
And it's George finishing it off.
Teams racking up the points to start this game.
And you wonder how long they can keep it going. At some point, you expect the defense will adjust.
Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. He finishes in the quarter. The D is having all sorts of problems with him. And we'll be right back after this.
Old school basketball, you know.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverly may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And before we move on, what do you guys think about so far from the Clippers?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your point?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and a rhythm.
They've got Paul George. Marcus Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Ibaka in at the center. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Batum finds Kennard. Now Zubac. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Los Angeles.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Both teams putting forth their best efforts right now. This is the kind of game fans pay to see.
Shoots the 3. Dinwiddie's shot is off.
Trying to get his man back 3. It helps to not make this personal.
And it's Patterson finish.
You can see Patterson just track that in the air the whole way. You knew he would finish the oop. Promising start for Luke Kennard. End up missing extended minutes with injuries. Hopefully, he can stay healthy this go around.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't.
Why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations.
And that one is good from Zubac.
And they're forcing the ball in sucking like a charm.
Nets trail by 4. Dinwiddie pass. Pointer. Poked away. Williams with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Kennard the pass to Patterson. Offensive rebound. Kicks to Williams. No good on the 3.
The defense, that's one you expect him to drain.
Zubac against Allen. Zubac the pass to Williams. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Batum finds Williams. Back to Batum. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And Kennard's moving into the starting lineup for the first time last season.
And to add to that, he had a offensively. And at the same time, his efficiency increased. That's a good sign.
Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you picked.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, will. So Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. Really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen, and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
Takes a 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Zubac has got outs tonight. Now he's covered by Shamet. Batum with the 3. Here's Kennard. Less. And now a 9-point Clipper lead.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And he makes that one. Shamet's got his first bucket of the night.
Well, at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball.
Here's Luwawu, defended by Batum. Against Patterson. Green dishes to Allen. Here's Luwawu. Zubac's defending. It's blocked. Pass to Williams. From deep three-point range, drills the three-pointer. Williams has got the lead up to 10 now for the Clippers.
No hesitation on the catch and shoot. Lou Will is confident in his ability to capitalize on jumpers.
I'm not sure who was supposed to be on him that possession. I mean, apparently neither did the defenders.
Dinwiddie against Williams. 23 seconds left now here in the second. Here's Dinwiddie. It's tipped, and they get it back. Tries again. And the Clipper lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Allen.
A superb offensive rebounder. Allen's long arms and feel for how to get positioning helps big time. And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Dinwiddie drives in, takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Welcome to an outstanding first quarter for Paul George. He had 9 points and 1 assist. And that does it for our half.
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Without question, George is displaying his skills today.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him, the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
So for Brooklyn now, Dean is out there with Luwawu. Then there's Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point.
You want your ball handlers to be great free throw shooters, especially at the end of games. Shamet provides that.
And Landry Shamet, Wichita State, some good young guards coming out of that program.
And another one, GA, that comes to mind, Fred Van, a former Shocker. Both he and Fred, they are knockdown shooters.
Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Durant comes in for Green. Joe Harris is checked in for Luwawu Cabarro. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie. Shamet the pass to Durant. Leonard with the steal. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers. And that one's good. Beverly's got his second basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
And that one drops.
He gets to the rim at will. Kyrie, one of the elusive players you'll ever see.
Here's Beverly. A pass to Leonard. Here by Los Angeles. Draw shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Out of 4 coming out of the half, showing good execution on the offensive end.
Los Angeles shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here.
And Smitty, with LeBron getting into his late 30s, KD coming off the Achilles, for your money, is Kawhi Leonard the best player in the world?
One player, the Greek Freak, might have something to say about that. No less than Michael Jordan, himself, best two-way player in the game. That's a very strong endorsement from MJ.
Irving kicks to Shamet. Outside, KD. Shoots over Leonard. Harris passes to Durant. Just 5 on the clock. Out to Harris from outside the arc. That's in, coming off the assist from KD. Harris has got 11 points.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Passes it to Durant. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Irving with the ball. Leonard picks him up.
A slight advantage for them in the rebound department, but that oftentimes is all it takes.
And Beverly kicks to Leonard. A three-pointer off the mark. Nets trail by 8. One-on-one fast break. For 3. It's hauled in by Beverly. Now, here's George. Defense. No good. Shot missing. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And again, it's the Nets missing.
In a bump this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way.
Basket counts. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And from that mid-range, gotten pretty reliable.
Here's Irving. And he gets it to go. 9 points in the game so far.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Back to Beverly. Now, here is George. He's covered by Shamet, and that one's good.
He's given a great lift to this offense tonight. Very, very efficient.
Nets trail by 10. Leonard with the steal. And George with the stuff.
Long and athletic, PG-13 is a terror when he reaches the cup.
Irving against Beverly. And there's the call on Patrick Beverly. That is his first foul. A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And that was a great replay we just saw of our mobile one block.
And they're determined to add to the lead, not with big-time D.
Irving against Williams. Just 5 to shoot. The Nets need to get a shot off here. There's the triple. And it's Irving missing.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebound after that one.
Kennard. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Kennard's got the lead up to 14 now for the Clippers. Irving attacking. Lets it go from the baseline and nails it. Irving's got 6 here in this quarter.
So good at pulling up off the dribble. Kyrie completely under control the whole time.
And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not very careful there. Outside for KD. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. He gets it up. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's the Los Angeles Clippers enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but Williams is out there with Kennard. Then there's Batum. Then there's Patrick Patterson. And it's Zubats in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers. Harris with it. Greg, when you played for the Knicks, I always heard that Charles Oakley would cook for the players. Is that true?
Absolutely. Oak was very particular about his food. And I got his way around the kitchen. And to be honest, I would never tell him otherwise.
Especially.
Whatever he made, it was special. It wouldn't matter.
And the Nets making a change here. Allen's checked in for Jordan. Green comes in for Kevin Durant. Luwawu Cabarro, he's checked in for Harris. And Dinwiddie subbed in for Irving. Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Here's Allen. The shot, no good. Clippers will go the other way with it. Inside. And there's Williams. That's good on the assist from Batum. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Despite having a small frame, this is a big part of Lou Williams' game, taking it up strong inside.
The Los Angeles lead has got down to 14 points now in the basket from Dinwiddie. The Clippers have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. And Williams, here we go. Pass to Kennard. Bull from the top of the key. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him.
The decision. Kennard is getting better and better at creating offense for himself.
He finds Allen, kicks it out to Dinwiddie. His three-pointers off them.
Got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Pass to Kennard. And it's Shamet with the rebound.
Rare for him to get a wide-open shot from mid-range and fail to connect.
Luwawu, the pass to Allen. With the floater, wide open. And off, and it swirls in for him.
Textbook feed from Allen, a big man who helps the offense.
Here's Williams, not wasting any time and taking the shot now. And the Clippers lead by 16. Dinwiddie up top. Down low, here's Green. That one falls, coming off Dinwiddie's.
Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's on Jared Allen.
Hard to keep up with Lou Williams' quickness. Draws a crazy amount of fouls.
Lou Williams, so crafty, GA. Just a knack for putting the ball in the basket.
This guy just has the gift. I mean, it's been that way forever. He is just a born scorer.
Dinwiddie with the bucket.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Los Angeles leading by 14. Kennard kicks to Williams. Williams looking around. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11. Used to look good.
You see the toughness of Williams. Won't shy away from contact.
Allen trying to break free. And that one's good. Shamet.
Centers look. This is what your offense is designed to do.
Kennard on the wing. He's covered by Shamet. Boom, no good. Nets trail by 14. Here's Luwawu. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got his 8th rebound here tonight. From deep. Patterson can't get it to go.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
The option is just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
First one falls for him. And a new group in for the Nets. Jordan, he's checked in for Allen. Kevin Durant comes in for Green. Karis LeVert's checked in for Landry Shamet. And Irving subbed in for Dinwiddie.
Games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Los Angeles.
We got to see a display of offensive prowess in this one that got it done. High-scoring game.
Bucket after bucket. They were really in attack mode all game long.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Williams.
Throughout the night, he was their catalyst at the offensive end. Play after play, him with great success.
Outside for George. Goes back up. Over in the corner, Beverly. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And you know they feel good giving their fans a show while taking care of business.
They're going to win by a nice margin there all night.
And you got to like that they found something positive here, something that maybe carry overs into the next game.
They put together some great possessions here at the end. It's a shame they could have used this run much earlier.
Morris with the bucket.
And dangerous at catch and shoot game. In fact, anytime Morris can square up, he's a lot more.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
You know, but they still find themselves behind.
So the Clippers won easily. Some good competition, but all right, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Out there with Durant, and it's Harris in at the small forward. And for the Hawks, the 3 with Collins at the 4. Trae Young is out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Capella in at the center position. Now, here's Hunter. Young inside, covered by Irving, and Young with the basket on the assist by Hunter.
The top scorers in this league, like Trae Young could be, they get buckets when it's not easy to get buckets.
Irving kicks to Durant.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
2 points. That one goes.
Young working hard on the defensive end that time.
Here's Irving. And the Trae Young, just unreal. Pulling off amazing performances at such a young age. Greg, just how good do you think he can be?
You know, Kevin, Young will be viewed as a top point guard in this league for a long time. When it's all said and done, might be one of league history. Certainly is on his way to being one of the best shooters to ever.
Here's Harris, following the miss by Kyrie Irving. Passes to Jordan. Out to Harris. Fires the 3. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it was a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay, see the slow motion replays. You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. Double-checking and
finished off by KD.
There's not much you can do. This is KD, ferocious on his drives inside and powers right through the defense.
A nice shot by Young.
Want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but to leave open.
Now here's LeVert. It's Durant on the wing. He's guarded by Collins. The Nets need to get a shot off here. Pulls up. And good. Got the English that time as it falls.
Having the wherewithal to get that shot off in time, Durant makes those kind of plays look effortless.
Young with no one around. It's good from long range. Threes now in the first quarter for the Hawks. And it's Irving with the ball for the Brooklyn 3-point game. Again, the Nets for 2. Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching and into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s, but I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. The Hawks leading by 4. Pass to Capella. Back to Young. Bogdanovich wide open. That's in, coming off the assist from Young.
And the scoring is one thing, but Young's set his teammates up. Just as important.
Here's Irving. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
Uncovered at the rim, and the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball, and that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad. Love his shot selection. Good shots, whether he's defended or open, he knows how to knock those down.
Irving, and it's John Collins with the rebound.
Not quite enough to fit around, just lucky he was off.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over.
And what was once a weakness for Collins, now a strength. His defense has taken huge strides since the start of last season.
And I think a young player like John Collins learns that blocks are not just a statistic that reveal how good you can be defensively. It's about communication. And John Collins wants to be more complete on that end of the floor.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And Reddish with the slam.
Orchestrating right now, Rondo should be playing with a baton.
55 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Dinwiddie drives in. Here. Rondo against Dinwiddie. And the shot is good.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
There's 38 seconds left here in the first quarter. That one goes. Count it.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
9. Here's Dinwiddie, and a fin-handed jam.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolute slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Aggressiveness offensively, because that's when you make a play when you really need it.
Give them credit. Offensively, they've been the more efficient team.
Yeah, that along with maintaining the pace of play. Right now playing with tons of intensity.
Dinwiddie dishes to Green. Offensive rebound, nets to the wing right side. Back to from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Hawks ahead. And it seems like players are constantly changing teams.
As a team, as a unit, as a roster, we've had.
Greg Dinwiddie, one of those players who seems to adapt to any situation.
I mean, he's versatile, total team player, will do whatever is asked of him after being picked in the second round a few years ago.
And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And when you consider how Atlanta is doing, your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
All that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter, you got to respect the game plan.
On the wings, Herter and Reddish. That's Rajon Rondo. That's Fernando in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks. The Hawks leading by 11. And now the fast break. Rondo with the ball. And Reddish with the slam.
Now, Gallinari at that size can do a little bit of everything, and I like to see him dishing the rock.
Dinwiddie passes to Shamet. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute. That one. Shamet's got his first 2 points of the night. And it's Rondo with the Atlanta Hawks. Pass to Herter. Back to Rondo. Here's Herter. He's covered by Shamet. Second chance shot outside for Rondo. No luck. They battled on the glass but couldn't knock it down. There's Shamet. Allen left side. 5 to shoot. A second chance effort. No good on the shot. A bit long that time. The Hawks leading by 11. Rondo scanning the floor. Here's Fernando. Lays it up off the glass.
This communication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Here's Herter. The pass to Fernando. Now here's Rondo. Another shot. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And we're seeing some great ball movement out of this group, guys.
And the Hawks will go for a different look here. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Bruno Fernando. For Gallinari. DeAndre Hunter, he's checked in for Reddish. And it's Bogdanovic.
Disappointing as a player to have such a great game and still be trailing. Not over yet, though.
And it's Bogdanovic off the drive. Kicks it out to Collins. Bogdanovic side. He's covered by Shamet. And there's Bogdanovich. That's good on the assist by Collins. Nets trail by 14. Rondo with the steal. He's all alone. Here's Bogdanovich. The rebound by the Nets.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense.
There he goes!
You don't want to be jumping on a play up there, Kevin.
And Green getting off the floor dunk. Really like watching him sky up for those.
Atlanta calls timeout. Trae Young, he's checked in for Rajon Rondo. Atlanta leading by 12. And here's Young. 15-point. That one good for 2. Young's got 17.
The Trae variety, he can score in a lot of ways.
Irving against Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to rim at all costs.
The Nets shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And as a group, they shot 75% from the line last season.
At this point, you might as well go ahead and chalk up the points when he's at the free throw line. Pretty much automatic.
Young for 3. It's hauled in by DeAndre Jordan. Nets trail by 12. The wide open look for Durant. And the Nets miss again.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at the shot again here probably tonight.
No coverage that time. Young's got 20.
It's first triple of the second quarter, 3rd of the game.
And on the way from Irving for 3. From range, and it's John Collins with the rebound. Young outside. From the arc.
Moore wants to take pride on the defensive end, so encourage.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter.
Halftime show.
Welcome back. Trae Young was the story in the first quarter. And 1 assist. And that'll about do it.
And big gap on the scoreboard. The second half begins with very different goals for these teams. On a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. It's been one outstanding game from Trae Young.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
Setting the floor for the Nets. Irving and LeVert are at 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Harris, and it's Jordan in its center. Now, here is Young. Now, here's Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Collins wide open. He fires. No good from outside. Nets trail by 12. Passes to LeVert. Irving. Young with the steal. And now, here comes Young, leading to the left side wing. Capella kicks to Young. With it, he's picked up by Irving. On Brooklyn. Jordan's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's LeVert. That's good, and it's KD with the assist. Greg, you were a physical, defensive-minded player. What are your thoughts on how closely the game is called now, as opposed to when...
It is, Kevin, and yeah, some people like the physicality of the era. You know, I like the beauty of the game with the spacing and the freedom of movement, and I think that's so much switching. It's hard to fight through screens without fouling, and ball handlers have become experts at drawing contact, even if it's, you know, incidental. And I think that's just an area where the game has changed so much that ability to provide.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
To the middle, here's Durant, and finished off by KD.
Stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Now, here's Capella. And here's Young from the arc. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
The team starts the second half missing 4. When does the coach possibly call a timeout and reiterate what he talked about at halftime?
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Guys, his consistency in turn really helped them seize control.
Looking over the floor, here's Jordan, and DeAndre Jordan throws it down.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ballgame.
Here's Young. After the basket by Brooklyn. Young's got 24 points.
Well, this guy keeps learning from each on the pick and roll. Trae Young getting some serious chops playing out of that set.
And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul. So for the Hawks, Kevin Huerter comes in for Bogdanovich. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Trae Young. Durant, and then Durant with the jam.
Now just all alone down there. Credit goes to DeAndre for finding him. That's a nice pass.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Pass to Collins. Here's Huerter. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Bucks lead by 6.
Yeah, the way you keep plays alive is with some effort and to you.
And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Durant. Jordan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play and right to the bucket.
Outside Collins. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Collins. He'll bring it up for the Hawks. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. And the first call, he intentionally grabbed in there for someone else.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bruno Fernando's checked in for Capella. Molinari comes in for Collins. And it's Reddish in for DeAndre Hunter. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Shamet. Banked in off the glass. Shamet's got his second basket of the night. 24 in the third quarter. Now Rondo. 7 points in the game. And this will be his second and third shots at the line here. The free throw drops for Rondo.
Yeah, when Rondo gets motivated, and we've seen that now for a good stretch, he's as valuable as it gets.
Nets trail by 3.
Smart thing would be to hold for the last shot.
Yeah, every second right now is valuable to you. That should be their strategy.
Yet another bucket in close. That's how he's earning his points today.
Outside Rondo. And it's sent back by Allen. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guards with the tremendous setup.
Now the passing for the team this time involving the big.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far with this fourth quarter. Sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the wings, Huerter and Reddish. Then there's Gallinari. And it's Rajon Rondo. And it's Fernando in at the 5 down low. So that's the throw is good. Second free throw, no good.
Well, they're looking at a 3-point lead. Hopefully for them, that cost them.
Brooklyn trailing. Dinwiddie right side.
They ran that play exactly as it was drawn up. Nice job.
Atlanta's gotten fewer than half of their 3. 4 for 9. On Dinwiddie. Gallinari wide open. A 3-pointer, no good. Brooklyn with the ball. Allen kicks to Dinwiddie. The pass to Green. Dinwiddie surveying the floor. To take the lead. Fernando pulls it in. 5 rebounds tonight. The Hawk shooting has been outstanding in this game at 58%. Rondo passes to Herter. And it is flush jam.
Not settling for jump shots there as Herter gets his way on the drive.
It's the Nets now, trailing by 2. Dinwiddie outside. Green kicks to Shamet. Back to Green from downtown. And Atlanta will come the other way. Here's Reddish. Finished off the break. And now a 4-point Hawks lead.
Changing ends quickly. He's rewarded with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but look out.
At 6'11", Allen, a legitimate threat to finish through the rim, especially when given that kind of position.
Now here's Rondo. Gallinari inside the 3-point line. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 6 rebounds. Nets have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Now, here is Young. 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the 4th. And it's good, 2 points.
How about tidied up there, finds a way to collect more points.
Here's Irving. Another one falls for Brooklyn.
Kyrie coming alive. He does that at this stage of the game.
And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. Kicks it to Hunter. Back to Young. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Up on the layup. Young's got 4 points this quarter.
That is why Trae Young had
1:58 left in the 4th quarter. Nobody near Irving. They get it back. Jordan tries again. Can't get the layup.
And he had a clear path to the hoop, but the defense didn't give up on that play and cut him off.
Here's Young. There's 1:38 left in the 4th. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that pretty blatant there.
Now here's Jordan, and the dunk by Jordan.
Jordan has seen these moments before. Not usually the guy called upon, but man, spot.
Here's Young. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. From deep. Down by the Nets. Jordan's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. On the wing, Irving. LeVert from outside. And it's John rebound. The Hawks leading. Oh, and a fast break for Atlanta. And contact up. The coach's challenge has been in like this. Out of the wire. This is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg in play reviews that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it, with double-checking. And the
update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what the Nets said. He really got after him in the huddle. He said, look, you can rest after the game. You got to put it all out there if you want to win this one. Back to you guys.
Now, here is Young. KD. Hunter dishes to Young. Collins. And there. And the Hawks lead by 6.
And maybe not the first guy you think. Collins in the clutch.
Can't waste any time here.
Well, it's probably a little. You really need to score a bucket here to stay alive. And how about the poise? These are the moments he lives for.
Outside Cowan. In the corner, it's Hunter. Young outside. The tray. And that one's good. Hunter.
Give them credit. The game now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And so it's Atlanta with the W. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans. But in the end, everyone said...
We have all heard...
All right, David, thank you. So let's take a look at the Mavericks. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Cauley Stein in at the center. And for the Nets, Irving and LeVert are at the 1 and 2. Durant is out there with Joe Harris. And it's Jordan in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that one, good.
You know, Porzingis is a guy who's used to having to fight his way through the defense, and good balance allowed him to do that there.
Well, coming into the league with immense potential, Porzingis has already fulfilled much of it, already an all-star. But, you know, Greg, there are still areas he's working on.
Yeah, he's definitely getting stronger and more physical. You'd like to see him more often when a teammate has a better shot. But if he can just stay healthy and what he can accomplish.
Richardson, no luck.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, from range, he'll typically knock it down.
Harris kicks to LeVert. Oh, good with the triple.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Richardson, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Well, I like the mindset of Rich settling for the jump shot.
Brooklyn with the ball. Here's Irving. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Being confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
And Doncic, here we go.
Boy, Doncic so crafty and good at using screens and being effective in screening situations. He's a true scorer and playmaker.
And Dinas. Here's Richardson, and a slam dunk.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me.
Like it stole something from him. Durant,
and the shot goes in.
Tell you what, cool, and yet Durant, with great balance and composure, just stayed with it.
Durant against Doncic. Outside Hardaway. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
And with his vertical, he's starting to be a factor on the offensive glass.
To the inside. And there's Jordan. That's good on the assist by Irving.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
First quarter of basketball just. Doncic against KD. And Doncic gets it to go. I know you appreciate this, Greg. So much of defense now is closing out on the three-point shooting and then protecting the rim. Consequently, pull-up jump shooters are super valuable. And there are a lot of good ones in the NBA right now.
No doubt about it. And Kevin, you know, you think about a few guys. James Harden, I mean, he shoots that step-back three, but he's a guy that, because of his ability to utilize your inability to defend that three-pointer. Kyrie, Dame Lillard, those are some guys. Chris Paul still as good as anybody in that mid-range area. C.J. McCollum. These are guys that have carved out a nice niche for themselves in the NBA because of that ability to take and make jump shots.
And I love that list. You're right on it. Mavericks leading by 3. Doncic looking it over. 1:10 left in the first.
Big time flush by Doncic. Man, this young fella really has a lot of game.
Irving passes to Durant. Doncic against Irving. Again, the Nets for 2.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Buries the long jumper.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Yeah, they're lasered in. I mean, really making the most of their possession.
Irving, good.
Great quarter for him at the offensive end, trying to will his team back in the game.
Doncic against Durant. Free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
I remember when Doncic was first asked, who is your favorite player? And, boy, he did not hesitate.
Hey, Greg, for guys of his generation, that would be the answer for 80 to 90% of it, and with good reason. How about these quotes from Doncic? He said, if I dunk on LeBron, I can retire. But I like this one a little better. He said, LeBron can play different positions. I can too. But for me to be like LeBron, I have to work much harder. That's a guy who knows his stuff.
Richardson the pass to Cauley-Stein. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
Yeah, Josh Richardson is just not a scorer and defender, folks. He can pass it too.
Here's KD, and the rejection by Cauley-Stein. Scoring pretty well as we conclude the first quarter. The Mavericks on top, up 6. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take so far on the Mavs?
Impressive start with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Yeah, you know what? Makes it really easy for the coaching staff in that case. No adjustments needed. Just keep on keeping on.
On the court for Dallas here in the... And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in, double-checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Burke. Dinwiddie covering. Free throw line jump shot. The offensive rebound. Marjanovic kicks to Finney-Smith. Now here's Burke. He's tightly guarded. Count the basket.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
That shot probably gets blocked, but from mid-range, I mean, he's able to get it off over the bigger defense.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Hard work and soft hands, guys. That's what made that play possible.
No simple offensive rebound there. Going for the tip-in.
But if you've got good position.
How about battling through the impact there and then wheeling that basketball in?
Boy, it does your heart good to see that kind of determination and focus that time.
Here's Dinwiddie, and there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
No doubt he's struggling right now from the field. Let's see if he can get it going this quarter.
And slam dunk by Allen.
How about that, throwing it down? Allen oozes energy and teammates feed off it.
Burke looking over the floor. Happy to see that one go in for his second make in 5 attempts.
And the defense no factor, which is why he simply laid it in.
Dinwiddie finds Green. The Nets working the ball around now. Here's Allen. To the wing on the left. Here's Luwawu from outside off the mark. Mavericks leading by 7. To the paint. Look at that.
Oh, my goodness. Watch out.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now for this team. There's no doubt about that.
The Mavericks have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. Now here's Brunson. He's covered by Shamet. And he goes up strong with
the D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we know that for years the NBA has thought about a postseason play-in tournament to get more teams and fans involved. Last year's pandemic stoppage basically necessitated its implementation. The disruption of business as usual enabled innovation and risk-taking. Too hoity-toity, but it was Albert Einstein who once said, in the midst of error lies great opportunity. Guys, back to you.
You're right. Thank you, David. Out to the wing. The shot by Kleba, wide open. It's good. The assist that time from Burke. Kleba's got the lead up to 12 now for the Mavs. Pass to Dinwiddie to the inside. And Allen slams it in.
Right there, Allen playing hard. A little contact, not going to bother.
All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, guys, we've really seen them do a lot of damage in the paint so far.
And also, how about the fact defensively, they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially.
The pass to Marjanovic, and the layup's good off the glass. And the Mavericks lead by 11.
And, Kevin, they've dialed up their activity this quarter. We're seeing them convert a lot of those second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. And here is Burke. He's got 6. Pass to Finney-Smith. Trying to find Marjanovic. Gets it over to him. It's deflected. Dinwiddie with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. Green with the ball. No good from Luwawu. Loose. Dinwiddie with the steal. And so it's Dallas in control with the 9 to end the quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He had 11 points, 2 assists. Let's say goodbye to the folks.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left. You know, Luka Doncic has been exceptional here, guys.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate in the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up on the floor to start the third. And Brooklyn, looking who they've got. They've got Luwawu is out there with Green. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie in at the 1 spot.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. That's how you succeed in this league.
Down low. And the call on the shot that sends him to the... It's going to go on Trey Burke.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. DeAndre Jordan's checked in for Allen. Kevin Durant Harris is checked in for Luwawu Cabarro. And it's LeVert in for Landry Shamet. Oh, the power on that throwdown.
Tell you what, when Durant is feeling it, he puts on some sweat. He's going to let you know he's got it going.
Right side, Porzingis. Dinwiddie with the steal. Against Doncic. Outside, KD. Shoots over Doncic. Picks him up. For 3, Harris. Just 3 to shoot. Doncic with the steal. And here we go. The Mavericks on a fast break. And Cauley Stein throws it down.
But up there, Trill Will's going to take care of the rest.
Here's Dinwiddie. KD, that's for 2. Shot is grim and in. Durant's got 4 points this quarter. You know, when you look at the balance of players and teams, Greg, does it feel like the players now have more say, more control than they used to?
No doubt. We're seeing more players demand trades, sign shorter contracts with opt-outs. And the irony of that is, in my era, our best players were fearful for the length of their contracts or the life expectancy of their careers, believe it or not. And these guys, they understand their value. They know what they bring to the table, and they are utilizing that to the max.
And is that good, Greg, for the game?
I think so. I do. Most guys want to win, and they understand that their legacies are going to be defined about whether or not they do.
Well, you got to love when Richardson gets the defense to commit and make a mistake there.
And so he hits both. And so it's Brooklyn. It's a 13-point game. Irving finds Harris. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got his 3rd assist on the night.
You know, like a lot of shooters, he prefers to release off a pass, catch and shoot, not the dribble.
And the dunk by Doncic.
Oh, taking it to the rack.
Hammering down the 2-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that. Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Richardson against Irving. Over in the quarter position. Back to Richardson. LeVert against Porzingis. Shoots over LeVert. And it's just that time on the assist by Richardson. Porzingis has got 7 points.
And, you know, you look at Porzingis, he's got his shot on automatic. Not much wasted motion in that stroke.
So it looks like the Nets will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him. A hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
And that was another look at the aggressive D that led to the mobile 1 block.
And those are plays that get you in front and keep you in front.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Doncic against KD. The drive by Doncic.
Yeah, easy call.
And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
This is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow-mo, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Boy, Doncic's edge and attitude, and I think it endears him to his teammates and gives them.
Harris kicks to LeVert. Durant against Porzingis. KD looking around. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits.
Solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Ford, it's actually sizing up, shaping up to be a great game. I mean, strong performances throughout, and they've really been strong on the glass.
And known as a tremendous shooter for his size, Porzingis wasn't quite as accurate last season, which surprised some people.
Yeah, and you know, Greg, some people would automatically assume that because Doncic attracts so much attention, wide open looks, but you got to remember Porzingis missed a full season and was coming off and needed to reacclimate himself to NBA gameplay. So that takes usually a season plus another season before you're all the way back. Oh, I tell you what, he's one of the best scorers in the game. I love how Irving continues to be in attack mode.
Durant against Doncic. Richardson for three, but they get it back. Porzingis fires for three. They get it back. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Mavericks lead by 16. 2K Sports back in a moment here in. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Dallas starting the 4th quarter here. Hardaway and Porzingis in at the forward slots. Josh Rich, and it's Cauley Stein in at the 5.
Well, you can't let Doncic have these types of opportunities. When you aren't close to him, this is what happens.
And stolen by Richardson. And here we go, the Mavericks in a fast break. And that one's good, Doncic. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
Defensively, they played with a lot of energy, and the steals we've seen are a result of that aggressiveness.
You know, adding on to that, you look at their block totals tonight, and you see how feisty they've been on the defensive end this game.
Doncic against KD. Richardson to Cauley Stein. And it's blocked by Jordan. And Willie Cauley Stein gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. Against Doncic. The kick out to Irving. That drops and it comes off an assist from Jordan. Irving's got 21 in the game.
Always great from deep. I don't think Irving has gotten enough credit for how lethal he is from behind the arc.
And they double up Doncic. A 3-ball. Richardson, no luck.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that lead, but it just wasn't in the cards.
LeVert with the wide open look. And the Nets, another 3.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
Exactly what the doctor ordered. Those 3-point bombs will erase the deficit quickly if they can keep it up.
Doncic. And that time, also a missed shot.
Boy, that defense smothered him in there. Love the intensity.
And the jam by Kevin Durant.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
Here's Doncic. And the dunk by Doncic.
Well, you look at Luka Doncic, and it's clear. He's got the entire package, a full repertoire, especially at the offensive end.
Irving looking over the floor. Inside, Gordon takes the assist and lays it in. Pick out the pass nicely.
High drama here, guys. I mean, they've managed to get hot just when it looked like this thing was out of reach.
And what a huge injection of energy they got here in crunch time. Suddenly, they're an offensive juggernaut.
Nets trail by 10. Here's Irving. And the lead is down inside single digits. Irving's got 13 points here in the second half alone. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Durant against Doncic. A floater. Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And the jam by Kevin Durant.
I tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
All stops the dunk there, the best outcome in a bad situation.
You know, you don't like the foul, but if the alternative is giving up a dunk, it's an easy choice to make. I think it sets a tone for you to make them earn it.
Here's Irving. And Irving's got 9 points in the quarter.
Kyrie, not a bad answer. He'll give you the need you need it most.
Doncic, ED. The drive by Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you comfortable in the clutch. That's who Kyrie Irving is, unfazed by the game's biggest moments.
Doncic outside. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. And the Mavericks lead by 8. Get there to stifle the crowd.
Yeah, very little to cheer about for them at the moment.
And foul on the shot. So on.
You know, you can't go for that shot fake. I mean, LeVert is crafty and using it to his advantage. You got to stay down if you're on defense.
Shots good from the stripe.
And good aggressive basketball on that trip. Drawing the foul, converting the free throws, and then also gap.
KD against Dunn. Rebounded by the Nets. This is a huge possession.
And this is where all the hard work pays off. You have to be able to execute under pressure.
To the middle. Here's Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Boy, you got to push Porzingis out of the paint. If you don't, you're looking for trouble.
Probably not in the cards at this point.
Yeah, I think you can put a fork in it.
A nice shot by Irving.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Richardson left side. Doncic outside. Over in the corner, Porzingis. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Boy, what a brilliant find by Doncic.
Get the win here. And in the win, a comfortable win in It's Harris in at the 3 spot. And for the Clippers, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. And it's Marcus Morris. And it's Leonard in at the small forward position. Morris. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Yeah, Patrick Beverley making it easy for his teammate to score.
Here's Irving. Jordan trying to free himself up. A nice shot by Irving.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
And here's Beverly, Los Angeles.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
The three-pointer is right on target.
Well, he is tailor-made for the catch-and-shoot game. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Oh, and this is some serious showmanship. Loving that tomahawk.
With force, and that's not just about getting 2 points. That was sending, I think, a message. Lays it up and banks it in. Irving's got his second bucket.
Terrific read. Kyrie Irving understands what the defense is giving him and takes advantage.
Beverly dishes to Morris. The floater. And the layup good by Beverly.
Boy, not a bad beginning. 3 for 4 start.
KD with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. KD against Ibaka. And finished off by KD.
So unpredictable, so versatile. Working that pick and roll, the defense has a hard time dealing with it.
Now, here is Morris. Pass to Beverly. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Jordan inside, working on Ibaka. Harris kicks to LeVert. Lock at 6. Outside for KD. Over George. Second shot opportunity. Violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Clippers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
Some nights as a defender, you just your head because Paul George uses his outstanding reach to get through the defense.
And Paul George, Doris, kind of a late bloomer coming up in high school. His older sister used to give him the business on the blacktop. Of course, eventually, he found his stride, and the rest is history.
It took some encouraging from older sis and his high school coach, who actually had to threaten him with running suicides to get the guy to shoot more. And think about it. This guy plays his college basketball at Snow State. That's really where he got onto the NBA radar.
Count it, good.
Of Kyrie Irving from the lead guard position. Yes, he's looking to score, but he's an open teammate.
Now, here's George. 6 points for him. Morris.
Way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't one. Beverly's got 7 points in the game.
This guy is such an intelligent guard. Patrick Beverley finding a driving lane and finishing.
That's tipped. 1:06 left to play in the first. Irving's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, that's Kyrie right there. He draws so much defensive attention. Guys want to be physical with him, but this guy able to take contact so well for his size.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Lobs it up for Ibaka.
My, save that one. I want to see that again.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Left side, Jordan. It's with the rebound. And Morris has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Clippers. It's a 5-point game. George with no one around. And a miss there on the triple.
That didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Good on the 3-point shot.
And this is what we call a sniper from the outside. Joe Harris, a knockdown shooter.
Kicks it out to Leonard. falls. Nice speed that time from George.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending.
On the way from Irving for three. Jordan finds Levert. Irving for three. It's hauled in by the Clippers. It could go. That shot off. The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
They just came into this game with the mindset of sharing the basketball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
On the court right now, Nets. Green is out there with Allen. Then there's Landry Shamet. And it's Dinwiddie. Yes, that goes in. Williams has got the lead back up to 5 now for the Clippers. No doubt, Greg, you are known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul. I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is the flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented, but if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now, here's Kennard. No points in the game yet for him. Shot on the wing. That one off the back iron and out.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Well, missed opportunities, and they can certainly add up. You cannot afford to take that kind of shot.
Sinks the three-pointer.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improved passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan. Not a got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
Assists like that their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Dinwiddie attacking. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Passes it to Williams. Back to Kennard. On the wing, Batum. Pass to Zubac. Outside for Batum. Again, Los Angeles.
And you can see he just caught a glimpse of the open man on the perimeter and immediately got him the basketball.
Here's Dinwiddie. He makes it. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, these defenders just looked a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Kennard wide open. He shoots. Offline with his 3. Oh, and here we go. Green's got it. The fast break chance. And it's wide right. It's off the rim. Clippers have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Williams passes to Patterson. That goes on Landry Shamet. That's his first foul. And there's a minute 45 left in the first half of basketball. Kennard's shot is. The Nets have gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Jamming it down.
Well, this guy has got tremendous length and hops. Jared Allen.
Williams passes to Zubac. The shot comes out the other way. Here's Luwawu. Nets passing it around. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession up here for the Clippers. And so Beverly will bring it up for the Clippers. 1:05 left in the first half. And there's the pass to Leonard. And it's in there.
Kawhi Leonard is efficient with his shooting form. Make it easy right there.
Brooklyn trailing. The corner, Green. Allen. And it's Allen with the jam.
And we always your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
George double team. And Ibaka kicks to Beverly. Kicks it out to Leonard. 5 on the clock. Back to Beverly. Outside, George. Pass to Beverly. Shamet with the steal. In transition, here come the Nets. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Here's George. And that one drops at 8 points.
That's not an easy play. Paul George is an extraordinary player. Keeps his eye on the bucket at all times.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Clippers lead by 2. All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, folks, welcome back. Ernie, a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. Their lead topped out at 5 points. That's all for now.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an inch. Without question, George displaying his skills today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Got the look they wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Third quarter action. Gatorade all fueled up and ready to go. Here's who's on the floor. And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. And it's Marcus Morris in at the 3.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
Pass to Leonard. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
Well, we know this about Kawhi Leonard. He can score at all 3 levels, taking advantage of the mid-range game there.
Inside. Harris is there. Here's Ibaka. They get a hand up. Tries yet again. And the jumper falls for him. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
Well, there's an unpredictability to his offensive game. He is always keeping the defense off balance.
And what a unique Ibaka has had some incredible totals for him over the course of his career.
That's right, Greg. I mean, I think people would be shocked to know Serge Ibaka was the first player 500 threes and had 1,500 blocks. Hard to imagine nobody had ever accomplished that feat. Give credit to Ibaka. He changed his offense, and this is a good scorer who's got size and athleticism. Karis LeVert is not going to struggle to.
Here's George. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Rig, which team do you think has the toughest offense to stop in the NBA?
You know, in their heyday, it was the Warriors, no doubt about it. Now, though, things are changing a little bit. It's a tough one to say. The Bucks seem to be amazing with what they're doing with Giannis. The Rockets with that 1-2 punch of Harden and Westbrook is incredible. And don't sleep on the Lakers or the Clippers, partner. Right now, there's a few of them I would lose a lot of sleep over trying to prepare to play against.
Yeah, I'm glad you included the 2. And the shot is good. Ibaka's got 4 points this quarter.
There's a real knack for understanding when a guy is uncovered, and Paul George's court awareness on display right there. Beautiful.
Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads. Cut back down to 2 points on the basket from Kyrie Irving.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 3 points in the paint.
And it's Beverly missing. And KD's got the ball here for the Brooklyn Nets. And on the way from Irving for 3. Buries it from 3-point range. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, I absolutely love the way this guy has controlled the pace tonight. They've been able to play.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the lead.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempt. Free throw good, Paul George.
To think that at one point, after that horrific leg injury, Paul George, he could regain the level of play we're accustomed to. But this guy gets better and better.
Catching up on the changes for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for a bucket. Patterson comes in for Nicholas Batum. He's checked in for Leonard. Lou Williams is subbed in their third free throw shot of the game. And he shows nails the technical. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for Paul George. Dinwiddie outside. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effective the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the...
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, got it right with the review.
And that one's good, Shamet. He's got 5.
And that bucket adds to what has been a big difference in points in the paint between the two teams.
And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
I'll tell you what, on that foul.
The Clippers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. Good on both. Brooklyn's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly for now. Here's Dinwiddie. The shot from the low post is good. Dinwiddie's got 12.
I am simply blown away by his accuracy. He has made every shot, and what's most important, his team is winning.
Here's Patterson. It's good. Great play by Williams to set it up. And the Clippers lead by 2.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Williams against Dinwiddie. Williams attacking. Count that bucket. 4-point Clipper lead.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
And he comes up with the deuce.
The work there. They got the most out of that possession.
3 seconds separating. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Kennard's got the lead up to 5 now for the Clippers.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Shamet finds Dinwiddie. Outside, Green. Lets the 3 fly. Unable to get that one. Allen. Fine. Will return shortly. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry together to create a bucket.
Well, this has been a great... I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. On the court for the Nets, getting the fourth quarter going. They've got Green. He's out there with Jared Allen. Landry Shamet is up, and it's Dinwiddie in at the point. Here's Shamet, and the rejection by Zubac. Kennard for 3. Rebounded by the Nets.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Green passes to Luau. Back to Green. Here's Luau. He dishes it to Green. Great D that time from Batum.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Shot's good by Williams.
The ability to convert with body around you, so significant. Lou Williams.
Here's Dinwiddie, and the layup falls.
There's a certain resiliency to this team, and you're starting to see it.
No doubt, keeping it very close. They're going to have to step up even more to get over the hump here.
And an intentional foul right there.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a
platoon swap here for the Clippers. Irving against Morris. Irving passes to KD. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Got 6 assists now in the game.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in the paint.
And Leonard gets it to go.
Well, incredible improvement in Kawhi Leonard's jumper since he came into the league. Give credit to the time spent in San Antonio.
It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got 4 rebounds in this game. The 3 from George. And that's collected by DeAndre Jordan. The Nets have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. Durant and the jam by Kevin Durant.
Boy, you can really see the playmaking evolving when Caris LeVert is hitting wide open. How special he can be.
And here's George. Inside, Ibaka. DeAndre Jordan grabs the miss. Jordan's got his foot and foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2x.
You have to respect Kevin Durant's ability to pick up fouls, and I love seeing him drive with authority.
Durant hits them both.
Boy, he's got a great stroke from the line. That's not something we can say all the league's big guys.
And George kicks to Ibaka. Basket good. And the Clippers lead by 3.
How about the experience that Ibaka brings? He's able to be comfortable in any situation.
Irving gets it to drop, and now he's shooting at a 5 for 8.
Bucket from Kyrie, knows how to deliver.
George against LeVert. George passes to Leonard. Oh, good on the triple.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Nice shot by LeVert.
How about that? Such an instinctive offensive talent. Caris LeVert, natural under pressure.
And so it's Leonard with it. Here's George. And a little luck that time, but it drops. Straight up now for Los Angeles. Irving drives the 6th make from the field. He's taken 9 shots and missed but 3.
The handles, the burst, almost impossible to stay in front of Kyrie on the drive.
He gets that one. George has got 4 this quarter.
These are the shots we have come to expect from this guy. Is cold-blooded.
Irving with it. Guarded now by Morris. Throws it down.
DJ with the fearless opportunity. Boy, what...
Here's George. Hangs in midair. Double clutch layup.
Maintained his concentration beautifully as he double clutched against some tight D.
Irving drives in, and he uses the glass on the layup.
Now in the line, Kyrie is the guy you want taking the shot. He is a stone cold.
Outside Leonard. Launches a 3. Live. Ibaka finds Leonard. Misses the 3.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end. Certainly he can right now.
Irving against Beverly. Good!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who...
Trying to break that ice-cold streak, and it's blocked by Jordan. Here's Irving, and it's sent back by Leonard.
Well, the length of Kawhi lights with that 7'3" wingspan.
The game clock separated by 4, and it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Irving.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Pass to Harris. For the good. Point Nets lead.
Can't guard that.
David, thank you as always. Well, folks, that's going to do it.